Hi guys. Oh, that scared me. Hi everyone. Happy Friday! Yay, we made it to the end of the week. I had hot chocolate here today with far too much chocolate in it. But I feel like I'm the one who decides how much chocolate there, is too much, and I don't think I've reached it. Hi Skizzy. Hey Mel, welcome in. Hey Busey. I hope you're doing well. I have some, I have some, layout plans. Because I never plan for things to look nice in Minecraft. And I have, period, full stop. It's impressive. I've never, laid out, properly, the bee shrine or anything. Maybe that's why we keep getting murked before it's complete. I'm saying this well before 50, we haven't even hit 950 days, and I'm just yeah, so what if we did a build for 1000 and made it the bee shrine, because every time we make it we die before we actually finish it, right? We don't actually die until we start making the shrine, so, well, does this classify as starting to make the shrine? I don't know. Came in to say hello, very excited, but I'm still making my thing. Hi, all good, Skiz. I'm very excited. I wanted to talk to you about it a bit more as well, because I just wanted to know if the thing you're working on is also if you need any help with that. If I assume what you're working on is the thing that we're sort of putting together. And by me, I guess I mean in the loosest terms, because I feel like you're putting a lot more into it than I am. Currently. But honestly, the thing that you made for it, the things you've made for it already are delightful, so. My hot chocolate's far too warm for me to actually drink right now. It's kind of sad. Right. So essentially what I wanted to do is run through the beehive stuff first. Even though I know Greg Tech is gonna come up and just ruin my day. And I'll have to switch tabs again, but I think it's probably fine. I wanna show you guys. So, I move it over here. We're just gonna have Spotify vibing in the background. All gonna have to be okay with that for the most part. Alright, so here we have. Should this whole going? Yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Here we've got the layout for the complex that I want, with the whole thing being what? 15 on 3, 33 blocks wide at a short end, in front, and probably much more than that at one of the longer ends. What? An additional 10, so 20, so 53 blocks from fully end to end, which I feel is plenty of space in my opinion. So I just showed the Discord the minor details to begin with. Because I got a little carried away last night. I was making banana bread last night, and then I made this as well. Because I was part way into banana bread making, and I was I can come over to the computer and make some bee shrine layout stuff. That's totally chill. So the loose idea I started with was having the blocks laid out like this, and the way I'm thinking of it now, I wanted to do the math and figure out how many blocks I needed, and then I decided that was boring and I didn't actually want to do that, so I didn't. But essentially, I want it to be 10 blocks tall. I want the top one to be that weird actual honeycomb block, and whatever, the rest of this should be the paper, almost the wasp nest paper kind of block. I feel is pretty solid. Then I thought, what if we did a dip and instead added glass? Hence the variant design. So, like most good things in the world, we're gonna add glass, because I feel glass is, I don't know, it just looks nice. And also, it makes it, I don't know, look less industrial, I feel Makes it look less of a block and more of just I don't know, something, I don't know, vaguely akin to decent architecture. Don't ask me, I don't know. But this is sort of what I want to shoot for. So we're gonna see exactly how well this plays out for me when we get there. It's gonna be one hell of a ride. Mostly because this is actually 3D, because this front here will come out like this, and I'm gonna have to probably mirror that with blocks. So there might be like 2 layers of glass blocks that I'm gonna have to fuck around and find out with. So probably double the amount of glass blocks that I'm anticipating, if I'm being honest. And then I think on the inside I want like these bits that connect. I feel like I almost want pillars here as a base, because I feel like these center bits I want grounded somehow. And I kind of want them to look like this and look a little drapey. Mostly because I want to drape things off of them. Probably, hopefully not some nether stuff, but we'll see. I mean, these are nether blocks after all, but... and this is sort of like the loose layout that I have for the inside of it. I want there to be a bit of a pond. I want there to be like a bit of a desert section. I also kind of want there to be a section of that weird... I don't remember what the block's called. The weird dirt that's not dirt, but it looks like dead leaves and shit, but you can only pick it up with the Silk Touch shovel that I don't have. I might have one buried somewhere in like all of the weapons and equipment we've got, but I don't think I've gotten shovels. I think I've gotten other shit. So who knows if I'll actually be able to pick stuff up. If we do, we'll probably put it at the other end. I'm estimating roughly 20 beehives are going to be able to fit in the area, and I'm kind of alright with that. I also found somebody on YouTube, well it says roughly 19, but you know, if I can put 19 in this bad boy, I can find room for 20. These are also cactuses, by the way. I just think they're cute, sprinkled around everywhere. I think they're adorable. And there will probably be flowers and shit all over, but by my very limited knowledge of bees, they're gonna run rampant, and they're gonna put flowers all over the fucking place around here, so... Don't know exactly what to do about that, but I figured something like this would be like a really decent sized, I won't have to worry about contaminating the rest of my world's containment space for bees. So, hopefully that, you know, is true, as true as I think it is anyway. See, when I have it laid out like this, it makes me think that I want to put like a cap over the whole thing, and this whole thing is just gonna be glass, and it'd be like a really odd shape. But hopefully it turns out like this. And then there's just little glass pockets within these. So, I don't know. We'll burn that bridge when we get there, I think. I feel like for now, I just have to worry about getting back to my house. I just have to worry about wandering back. It's all good. Happy Friday, everybody. If we think about anything we actually want to go in, like, the Bee Shrine Thunderdome, we can just, like, put it in the Discord or something, or, I don't know, put it in one of these VODs too. That would be great, in my humble opinion. I'm happy to have either, and hopefully I'll remember at least partway through. That someone mentioned some cool idea that we can add in here. I think it would be great. I just really enjoy the beehives. Oh, I forgot we were just sitting in a puddle too. Great, so I can talk more about some stuff. We also, today, the idea is that we're gonna hunt down Pech, so instead of actually returning home like I was planning on doing, we're gonna find more magical forests, which probably means I'm gonna find more, shit in general, to be quite honest. I have to move around a little bit. Oop. Okay, I forgot the jetpack was on. Let's turn that off and just kind of vibe, so I can float around in the water. But yeah, essentially that's what we're doing. I looked up a little bit more on Pech. Apparently the Pech only spawn in magical forests and eerie biomes. So we could, like, go back home and just platform the eerie biomes, like, I don't know, make 3 high platforms that go up and down. And in theory they would spawn in there vertically. But also, I think they should just spawn in the mystical biomes, and for some reason they haven't, so I don't know why that is. It says that they spawn in any light level. I feel like I'm maybe being lied to, but I did like a minor amount of research on the Greg Tech Discord, and they are on there talking about Pech. Like, if the book is also talking about Pech, it's not like I don't think that the Pech exists. Oh, there we go already. I just think that they're rather difficult to find is all. that I seem to be having some issues with it. So maybe they're further down than I expected, but apparently all Pech run towards you when you see them. Which, let me tell you, if I see something like a Pech, and for those of you who don't understand what I'm talking about, go ahead and Google Thaumcraft Pech, and you'll see what I am talking about. If that thing runs towards me, I'm going to smite it, immediately. Like, there's no real ifs, ands, or buts about it. I just assume when things run towards me, it's being done because they want to steal my entire livelihood, including my soul. But apparently that's just something they do naturally. Ah, God, I forgot you get buffs. I'm still mad about it. I will continue to be mad about it. But yeah, we're looking for Pech. I'm uncertain as to whether or not we'll actually find one. God, it's such a beautiful place over there too. I thought we were further away from this, but really we're not. And I feel like the bonus to, well, we're probably gonna still head back. I'll tell you what, if we get back without finding a Pech, I'll do the stupid platform thing, but I'm gonna be upset about it. I feel like I should just be able to chill in a magical forest, and there should be Pech there. I feel like that's not too much to ask for. I don't know why it has to be this way. What are we in? A grove? This is really pretty. Like the darker grasses with the, I don't know, the regular grass. I also don't know why we're going further up, but fine. We're just cruising. We're getting our mileage in. Great. I love it up here. Floating about. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why we didn't find a Pech the last time. It's a constant inconvenience, if I'm being entirely honest. Maybe we'll find one in another one though. We can like take a look about and just sort of see. Have to be a lot of desert out here, I think. I mean, it'd be nice if we found a magical forest in which Pech just like continuously spawn. Because not only are we looking for Pech, we're also looking for apparently one of the rarer spawns of Pech. Apparently 75% of them are just general workers, and I need one with a fucking wand and goggles. I don't know, they're always labeled as red and dangerous on the map whenever I see them too. So I don't really know what to do about that. Or maybe I'm just misreading the map and there's never been a dangerous Pech in my entire life. I doubt it though. Have you ever heard one of them making noises? They sound extremely aggressive. It makes me uncomfortable. I also meant to look up stuff about the hobgoblins, but I didn't actually do that. Oh, look at this! What are these? Look at this with all the oil and stuff. This is beautiful. And also a little terrifying. I don't know if you guys saw that cave in the ground. It's a little spooky. But like this. Yeah, just... There we go. And the jetpack off. And then we scale it like a mountain goat. Look at this. It's fucking beautiful. I love it up here. I mean, you can't fucking see anything down there, but it's beautiful up here. I think some of the plants are kind of like spawning and dying still though. Sometimes I don't want to go too far out because then you have to, like, whenever it updates, you have to go even further out to find something from the update. But I feel like we got real nice tall mountains out of this one, and I'm kind of into that. God damn it, I'm enjoying myself. Well, I was enjoying myself. And now I'm just kind of sad. I feel like we can probably almost just walk off again. Mark one of this place as one of the places of interest for building. Do I know what I'm gonna put here? No. Do I think that maybe I'll just come out here and sit sometimes? It's a possibility. I'm just gonna name it something very silly each time I think. Or not silly, I guess. Something I wouldn't normally. Normally we just keep it short and sweet. Now I want it to be like the Highland. Not that color, like a brown color. There we go. Because it's kind of weird and brown up here. It's just kind of very pretty up here. It's a mountainy tundra. Also, could mean instant death. Should have the jetpack on. Did forget about it. Almost died. Yes. Oh, look at that! Look! There's another witch who already decided she wanted to fuck around and find out up here. Good for her. Look at it all, though. It's all so far down. I wonder if you could, in GregTech, climb a mountain that went so high that you accidentally stepped into what it classifies as space. This isn't gonna work. Yeah. No, come on. We're like too high already for the, what if I just stole the entire fucking door? Excuse me, ma'am. There we go. Not even in here! Alright, fair enough. Oh, and you know what? I lied earlier. We probably won't even have a shovel because most of them are like that. Unless they're enchanted. I guess I might keep the enchanted one. I guess that makes some amount of sense. We'll see, though. I guess we'll check when we get home, and that'll be the final decider, huh? I really like the Highlands area. I feel like you could recreate something from... for those of us who have seen the game called... what's it called? The Tale of Two Brothers? I feel like the Highlands would be a really good area to recreate. God, it froze there for a second. I almost had a heart attack. To recreate the scene of, like them on a hang glider. Oh, we starting to have a fucking problem loading. Probably because I'm up too high. Feels bad, man. Look at it all, though. It's so pretty. There's a lot of little dungeons like that, too. God. Man, I just fucking love mountains. It doesn't matter where I am. The mountains are goddamn beautiful. Hands down. For sure. Oh, nice. Also, like, a bunch of woodlands and shit, but... Also, low-key feel like if I go too fast, then the world is just gonna have a heart attack. And, I'm gonna have a heart attack because I'm gonna start falling. I have to be careful about this whole jetpack on and off thing. And, like, really think about where water is in relativity to me. I don't have the bucket out of my inventory anymore because I'm just really confident in this jetpack. Just real top tier. I will say, I am confident we've made it this far like this because of the jetpack. I feel like there are very few other ways that we get this far. Look at this though, just gorgeous valleys. And this is all like on the way back home. Like that mountain is so fucking tall over there. Look at all this stuff. Wait, is that a tree? There's a tree on the top of the mountain over there. It's just really pretty. You know, if we disregard how deadly it all is, as soon as you touch the ground. Sometimes not even. I will say though, I have never run into a flying spider up here. But apparently those exist in the pack as well. And now everybody's concerned about it. Never actually run into a flying spider though. I think they're just like a threat for really tall builds. I think they're more of a stationary thing. He says confidently, why are there bubbles in the ocean? What is all this? Flying spider? Yeah, oh, it's just gravel. That's interesting. That's okay. We needed to come back down anyway. Yeah. Got hobgoblins and everything out here. Hi, little guys. We'll just wait. Yeah, I don't know what they are. I think I've only run into them once, and that's when we were in our second world? The desert one. I think they got in through the sides when we were building the storage area. Sounds so scary, actually. Honestly, I'm not as scared of flying spiders because I've never seen them, first of all. But I am very scared of the phase spiders because those are a much more realistic danger to me and my health. Those bad boys just phase up through the ground like nobody's business. If they see you 5 blocks above, it don't fucking matter. They're game. They'll just phase through all of the stones like a phantom and come after your ass. They don't give a fuck. Except for when it's sunny out. Which is why I kind of compare them to a phantom, because they have the block phase, where they can just move through blocks. They also start on fire when it's sunny out, so... Well, sunny out? Yeah, when the sun is out, I guess, when it's daytime. This is accurate. Ugh. Why are there, why do the cobblestone parts kind of look like this sometimes? Hello? Why is this... Is this just natural? Why is there cobblestone around the outside? How come it looks like this? Why? I don't understand. It's just like a lava rock opening. There's no good reason. It just is like that, apparently. Right. I don't know, it's still weird. There we go. And well, Rustic gives regeneration as well, because that's definitely what we needed. Alright. It still irritates me. I'm gonna make a comment about it every fucking time we sleep. It's never gonna get old. Not for me, anyway. I'm gonna continue to bitch about it. Got a lot more tundra out here, too. I wonder if there's actually any magical forest in the area. Sometimes there is. Sometimes they butt up against each other, but I guess it's sort of like any other biome. Ah. Is that a squid? What's a plant? I don't know. I just think it's really pretty out here. Well, I guess I should look at the map and see like how far off we are from the house at some point, huh? We'll like land in a tree or something. I don't know, the way the ground just sort of is around here kind of freaks me out a little bit. It just looks vaguely like hungry nodes have ripped through sections, but they're mobile, and that gives me anxiety. Gives me a lot of anxiety. Where? Down further, I guess? To the south? Lemon sapling. I keep going east. I am liable to hit the house? Sort of. Sort of. Yeah, I mean, maybe. We'll see. We should get close enough to it that we see the waypoint at the very least. So, as long as I don't go any further north, and maybe go a little further south, we'll be just fine. But we're exploring new territories. Which honestly, in itself is pretty exciting for me. I just like floating around sometimes. I feel like we do far too much work too often. Especially since we've hit the technology age. And my god, do I hate putting the tech stuff together. It's awful. It makes me... I was gonna say sad, but it doesn't. It makes me very frustrated. It means I'm probably gonna be taking like interludes to build more frequently. To offset how actually building machines makes me feel. I'm much less frustrated when building, I don't know, something pretty compared to something useful and time consuming. Not like a small amount of time either. It's like a significant portion. One that does need to be done, don't get me wrong, but still. Jetpack is a goddamn godsend. Oh man. And I know I had talked about it in the Discord as well, but y'all, I read the news lately, and it is... Sometimes the things that I read shock me. It's just not the best. It's disappointing. Like, I'll probably only mention one of the things I read because it is one of the more prevalent things. There was recently, and maybe other people have heard about this as well, there was recently, like, apparently this week recently, still too warm, a group of people homeschooling their children, but using, what do you even call it? They were essentially using quotes from Hitler as writing material, and like having kids memorize the things and ideologies set forward by that individual. Just like a significant number of people sharing that sort of stuff. I guess propaganda is probably the right word, right? As like solid standard truth, like good learning materials. So I don't know what the fuck's going on over in Ohio, but like, they gotta get it together, man. We can't. There's just so much other shit in the world. I don't think we need that. I feel like that's too much. All things considered, there's another little witch hut down there. I'm actually too high up to go and get it. I know yesterday I said having a jetpack would be great because we could get high up again and stop for things like that. It comes down to me not wanting to stop for it. I don't want to have to lift myself back up the air again. So just keep floating. I also wish that we could just chop these mangrove trees down in one go, but apparently that's not in the books. That's a 1x1 sort of thing. And that sounds like a job for, I don't know, like a turtle bot or something like that. I don't know if those exist in this. Something like that. We'll figure out what, but I certainly don't want to do a 1x1. I want to have a cool axe that lets me pick up literally any other wood. Unless I need it for a build or something. I think maybe not. But yeah. Hikey news continues to make me sad. To be fair, hadn't really stopped making me sad. There's another witch hut. So there is that. I mean, I guess we could land at this one. We're far enough down that we could land, and also there's a mountain there, so I have incentive to climb. The weird, like, pink-colored blocks. I think it's probably still stone or cobblestone or whatever, or whichever. Knock knock, ma'am. None of them are ever actually in their house. They're always gone. Come with me. We'll just get that into there. They've always wandered away. I think they just appear in the magical forest. Because they've wandered too far away and they don't actually remember where their house is. So they just live out in the wilderness now and they don't ever actually return to their homes. To be fair though, I always assumed that the witch spawned within the actual house, so I don't know. I don't know where she's actually gone. This place isn't a whole lot to look at. Like, it's alright, but I don't think it's anything. My opinion. Okay. Man, I wish our jetpack went just a little higher. I feel like most of these mountains would be easier to just traverse with it on then. All the snow. I feel like partially snow-dappled areas are way prettier than fully snow-covered areas. Maybe that's just my Wisconsin brain tapping in though. And I'm just out here like, partially melted snow means good things for me in particular, because I'm always cold. So it means like spring is coming and it will maybe be warm sometime. I also just kind of think it looks cool. I'm really glad that we have a glider and a jetpack. It makes everything look way prettier than having to see it at like ground level in general. Though I also think looking out of planes, like the plane windows is pretty. It gives me an incredible sense of vertigo, I think is the right word, but that and my fear of heights kicks in real hard. I think if there was ever I was ever on a plane and there was an accident, I feel like I probably couldn't board a train again. Even if there wasn't like an actual accident, what is... Oh, it's a redwood. Even if there wasn't an actual accident, I feel like I would have a really hard time getting back on a plane again. And I also feel that's perfectly reasonable. Thank God I haven't, though, because honestly, planes are like some of the best ways to get around. It's nightmarishly long of a drive otherwise. Yeah. Look at this. I feel like there was a younger me when I first started that wanted to build a base in a redwood. I feel like anyone or many people in their right or wrong minds want that. In fact, I know there was. It was on the last save file we had that was actually like a reasonable distance we built a redwood tree. It was going to be our witchery area. I forgot about that. Maybe we should plant a redwood nearby. You know, as a symbol of our old world. That'd be kind of nice. I don't think I picked up any redwoods. Ooh, what's down there? There's lights in the ground down here. That far down? Seems like a trap. Might be. What is that? Hello? We're just gonna like get pulled into the abyss while we're sitting here. That's what's gonna happen. No, it just looks like a hole in the floor. Probably something that monsters are gonna come out of, but I think for now we're okay. Alright, get out of here. Because the zombies are actually coming. Nobody wants that. We just vibe here. Yeah, like I said though, news, not great. I feel like I need to subscribe to some sort of news channel where they give good news stories out, not just the shitty ones. Though to be fair, I think the algorithm keeps feeding me shitty news because I keep reading it. Because I guess there are like science and, I don't know, other types of news out there. I just don't see it as often, and it's a little bit harder to find, I think. Which news? Oh, which news made you upset? Sorry, I just got here. There are actually 2 articles, but I only talked about one. The other one making me less upset. It was kind of like a resigned sort of like, yeah, I assumed that was gonna happen. You don't want to go over it again? That's fine. No, it's okay. I don't mind having someone to talk to about it. That's alright by me. I read that, there was a group of, parents, I assume. I don't think the article specifically specified that were homeschooling their children, but because the homeschooling material isn't regulated. That one, I love how you already know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it turns out they were spreading around some Hitler copy pastas. Except they weren't copy pastas, and they were quotes. They were real quotes. And it wasn't just the quotes either, but I mean, I don't want to go that much further into it. It's just depressing. It's depressing because when you think about it, there's probably like other places. Like, this can't be the only one, right? I hope so, but it's unlikely. Saw an article and had some messages from the group chat. Holy crap! Yeah, I don't know how people function in life when they're filled with that much hate. I don't know either. It's like, it's weird because I understand the concept of being filled with spite as a motivator. I don't understand how you could be that volatile and still exist. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it would just eat you from the outside. Or from the inside. I say from the outside because I assume that, like, if you're toxic to these groups of people, you're likely toxic to the people around you as well, right? But I guess thinking about it, like, eating them from the inside as well, like, I don't know. I assume you'd believe anything at that point. I just don't understand. I mean, I don't know how they don't just literally explode when they go outside. One of them is a hazard to others at any time. Yeah, that's fair, I mean. Fair enough. Oh, there's another lady witch. See, these witches always spawn outside of the wells, but, what, copper ingots? I'll take it all, thank you very much. Yeah, I don't understand. It just seems like a lot of hate that you have to figure comes from somewhere else. And it's just like put on to, you know, put on to minorities and put on to groups that are, I guess, very traditionally discriminated against. Yeah. No, one of the quotes I saw from that article was talking about MLK Day. I just I don't understand. It's very hard to understand. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll tell you what. My what do you call them? When you look up to someone? Peers? No, that's like the people around you. What the fuck do you call those? I don't know, I haven't had them in ages. I feel like idle? Formative? No, like I guess the people you look up to in general. I don't know. I feel like the people I always looked up to, I guess I can just say it in that way, even though that's not the wording I wanted. I just feel lucky that for like, don't get me wrong, they weren't always the best, but they sure as fuck weren't that. You know? I feel like it's times like this where I look around and I go, you know, not always the best people that I've had around me, but they weren't that bad, and I thank the stars, because I feel like when you're in that deep... Oh, do we have these kind of trees? I'm about to chop down an entire forest of willow trees. I feel like when you're in that deep, it's gotta be hard to unlearn that kind of way of thinking and get out, you know? Role model. Yes! Role model. That's the word. That's the two words. Those are the ones that I was looking for. Yeah. My role models were not always the greatest, but they were not trying to teach me Nazi shit. You know? And it's what I would assume to be a small thing, but apparently seems... Oh, look at this. This is very beautiful. Hello, little swamp flowers. You can come with me. Look at these, are so pretty. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Anyway, really happy I had the role models that I had, you know? Oh, I think we have to be careful with the willow saplings, because I think they turn into those weird Gaia tree saplings, too. Yeah, a lot of people grow up in some unimaginable, awful situations. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Some of my role models fucked around a bit. But that's why we go to... That's, like, why we go to therapy, you know? I feel like I'm gonna need a lot less therapy than the kids who hopefully realize how fucked up, you know, the shit that they learned when they were young or have been learning recently, is, right? Like, how did it go so unchecked that they can just teach that? How did that happen? Need the homeschooling department to raise their hand if anyone has an idea, you know? Don't know. Well and truly, do not know. Oh no! My bag. Like, if you consider your experience the average, half of people had it worse. Oh, fully, yeah. Honestly, you want to know how that happened? Conservatives. Yeah. 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 I mean... Just... I also saw the headline for another article that I just didn't have the heart to click on. That said, what the fuck was it? I'm paraphrasing, but essentially it said, my time at a private school made me realize I was spending it amongst, what is it called when you, assume something is just going to be given to you? What the fuck is that? Privilege. My time spent among, in private schools was among, assumed privileged leaders. Entitled, yeah. It was basically like they expected to just be the ruling class, and that's just what the headline was, and I was like, I cannot, for my own mental health, read this fucking article, or I will just be sad the rest of the day. It's unsettling, at a minimum. I feel. Is this a jungle tree or is this? Nope, it's oakwood. Okay, this has got ivy. Damn. Oh, look, and it's poison. That's good. Oh, cultists. Do we think we can fight cultists? Can I one-shot cultists? They'll give us stuff. They'll spawn stuff. I wanna fight some cultists. We can always fly away. In theory. Alright, let's do it. Oh wait, why am I poisoned? I'm suddenly nauseous. Ah, what's happened? I even thought about the idea. No, it's probably from something I ate. I was just eating out of the lunchbox. Alright, I'm gonna 1v1 him. Yeah! Gotcha. Oh my god, they all turned around! Bro! You don't want this. I think they do hit like fucking brick shithouse. What the fuck was that noise? Oh my god. The sounds they make though, yo. Easy. The mages though! Oh my god. Bro. I got fucking withered! Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, you don't want this. You hear that eldritch chanting? Oh my god. They're still coming. So anyway. Could say a lot about that too. Whoa, shit. Oh god. Alright, we gotta go. So anyway. But I'll refrain. That entitled privilege causes a lot more awful issues too. Yeah. I would agree. I'm inclined to agree with that. They still coming? I don't think they are. Just go over here. I guess we're not quite in the way to take them on yet. That's a truly horrifying sound, the sounds of those little wands fucking flinging magic like that. Also, the wither kind of spooked me. We're not like in the worst situation for hearts, but that's not exactly looking good. I'll admit. We'll just chill out on this. Right. Yeah. I don't know. It's wild. Wild to think about as a concept. I did get this man's helmet and his chestplate though. Don't ask me how. Some pretty quick scrabbling for me to pick up some shit like that. Can you imagine these guys just falling into dust and me just scooping up a helmet and chestplate like, yoink, these are mine now, I'll be taking those, thanks very much. Okay, bye! That's it. Just wear them and pretend you're one of them. Hello? Hello, fellow cultists! You're right though, I should give it a go. I'm just clearing pings on the old Discord. They probably fall for it, I think. Over under, I think it's probably pretty reasonable. Man. Yeah. I will say I think I mentioned it yesterday, but I've also been watching videos from a dude called Casual Geographic. And those actually do make me happy. I feel like I've learned a lot about like random little things about animals, and that makes me happy in a way that I don't think I can like fully express. Oh my god, it's the intro music. Look at that shit. Is this on shuffle? No, just like on the list of shit. We've gone through apparently so many of them already. Well, it's almost been an hour. That's fair enough, actually. One of these times I'm gonna get my life card revoked by something sneaking up on me while I'm tapped out. I should really hard pause when I do that. Something will walk up or fall out of a tree, and that's it. We're gonna get clapped. We're gonna get clapped real hard by a tree creeper. You feel bad. I think we would probably still fly a little bit this way, because we're still kind of going south, I guess. Or maybe we should just remain going east. We've gone far enough south already. Yeah, but the animal videos have made me pretty happy. I found out that Chimpanzees are one of the most dangerous monkeys, which I think I knew somewhere subconsciously. And it's because people think that they're fucking cute. Which, don't get me wrong, the babies are cute, but then they keep them, and then they turn into adults, and then they, bite your face off and kind of go a little nuts, because, chimpanzees are actually incredibly aggressive. So, you shouldn't keep them as pets. Actually, you shouldn't keep any wild animals as pets. But also, apparently, a lot of people in Texas and Florida keep tigers as pets, and that's just a thing. And that's kind of, that's a wild thing to think about. Truly, I feel like they're crazy. Keeping monkeys and apes is a no-no? Yeah, not great. Not the best. Not very good at all. Just not good. Because I feel like people keep things because they're cute, and then they get big enough to no longer be cute, and all of a sudden, they're not just that one person's problem. They are, in fact, everyone's problem in the vicinity, and it's rough. And it's real rough. But mostly, I get upsetty spaghetti because, like, the animal didn't ask for that. You just, like, decided you were gonna take it in or buy it or whatever, and now it's not as cute as it was when you initially bought it, and now you're just a bad parent. Let me just ethically, those two categories are pretty far beyond okay. Yeah, I think so too. This is a weird, like, step up in the land. What is this? Why does this look like this? Oddly, like, steeped. Why? Weird hill. Okay, it's probably fine. Don't think about it too hard. Like it's difference between dogs and cats and birds and stuff. Fish. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of more like white tigers and crocodiles and like snakes that aren't supposed to. Oh, bamboo! We should probably pick some of this up. Snakes that aren't supposed to be kept as pets, and you know, shit like that. But intelligent social creatures is a yeah, or like the people that think they can keep fucking wolf cubs as pets. No, it's gonna eat you. It's likely going to eat you. I don't know how else to say that. I feel like there's not very many other ways to say it, you know? Oh, what's this? A coconut. I have coconuts? Yeah, because we've done coconut milk before. Oh wait, I have bamboo. I have bamboo at the house. It's okay. We'll commit to getting some more bamboo. Because I need more sticks anyway. Why are 2 blocks missing like that? Oh? Oh my god, what is that? Why are you here? No one invited you. Where did you come from? The fuck? Okay, anyway, he probably came out of a hole in the ground. What a dick. Right. Oh, there's also... I forgot that the beehives can be up and tree. That surprised me. Oop. Right. We'll go down and sit on like a little island or something where the creepers really are not. Okay. Yeah. Also, apparently humpback whales are, like one of the few creatures that can stand up to orcas. Not like on their own, but apparently they have a mob mentality and they just like hang up on orcas sometimes. Which I only giggle at because before I learned about the humpback whales, I was learning about the orcas. And apparently the orcas are real fucking assholes to literally every other sea creature. So I think it's a little bit funny that the humpback whales go out of their way to like essentially bully the orcas. It's a little bit funny. And by bully the orcas, I mean they literally just protect other creatures from the orcas, thereby not letting them harass whatever it is they're chasing after. Just kind of funny. I don't think they can actually hurt. Well, I mean, their flippers are pretty long. Their flippers are like the size of fucking cars, so I guess maybe they could hurt them, but I don't think they can bite them because the humpback whales have brush teeth for krill. phenomenon, the krills. Orcas are the only ones that eat great whites. Yeah, they bully the great whites. Are mean to them. They also bully the seals. So yeah. They gang up on them and squish them and eat their livers. Yeah, they eat their livers and like some inside bits. And moose do. Yeah, because moose will go diving and then the orcas will eat them. You also know that camels swim. Just like depositing all of the information that I've learned. They like swim like a reasonable distance to reach mangrove trees. So like where you find camels, usually you will also find them swimming to like out in the sea to get to other trees so they can eat more mangrove bits. Ooh, there's a witch's thing. I need another fucking magical forest, like real bad. I'm just out here trying to get a Pech and life is fucking rough. Feels bad, man. There's thorns. Damn it. Have I been out here already? This is so uncovered. I bet you that I have. Yeah, I have. I have other markers out here. We can just sort of float over this. This is okay. Yeah, and a little bit south is the house. We're almost back. Ungulates can swim pretty decently, yeah? What's an ungulate? Is that like the family of camel? Is that like part of what a family of camel is? Ungulate. I don't think I've ever heard that before. We used to have a place by Kentucky Lake. We saw a deer crossing, the lake once? Yeah, deer swimming is less surprising to me than a camel swimming. I always just kind of figured they were like deserty. Didn't really need to swim. Probably a mile or more wide at a point. Or at that point. That's fair enough. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking get my electric blanket and plug it in. It's cold. It was like -10 degrees today. And I think it's 4 degrees right now. It's fucking cold as hell. Got frozen layers over here. A kind of animal, including camels. They have an even number of toes, not hooves. Oh! I kind of just assume. Oh, look at this. I kind of just assume that they, very interesting. I'll put it open with a shovel. Shovel with an axe. Can we take this one? Just see what fits with the bag. Just none of this, and it feels bad. Dunk, dunk. Where's the lead? Pretty sure we had lead in here, didn't we? Yeah, buddy. Okay, great. And we'll swap it back again. Put the other stuff in here. There we go. Alright. We could take the obsidian, but I'm not into the idea, so I'm not gonna. You have hooved, even, and odd. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I also found out that, little... Oh. There's more cultists over there. I found out that horses have little, coverings that cover their... I don't know why I'm doing this like a crab. Have little coverings that cover their hoofs when they're a baby, so they don't, like, mix their mom when they come out. Because their hooves are sharp. And then, it just... I forget if it hardens, or if, like, that layer... I think that layer falls off. And then they have their hooves underneath it. A horse is an odd number ungulate. 1 hoof. Camels have 2. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Just, like, split weird on their foot than I would imagine. I've never actually seen a camel foot. I didn't care to look. What? Down there. Is this a sinister node? No. House is that way. So, I said when we got back we were probably gonna do... This is an eerie biome. So, Pech will also spawn in eerie biomes. We have an eerie biome next to the house. So what we can do, in theory, is platform next to the house. It's not gonna look pretty. But in theory they're supposed to spawn there. Doubtful, but we'll see. Deer are even, which you've seen. I've definitely seen deer feet before. Look at, I've just shaved all of these trees over here. I've never come back to chop them down, they just stand there. Because I kind of forgot about them. We'll have to go clear that area at some point. I don't think we'll build anything over there. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll build a path through this whole fucking area. And like, make it part of the compound or something. Honestly, we're likely to build the other way, but there is like so much open space over here. Wouldn't be unreasonable for us to. I also want to build the skull right here and over this open hole here. This is the Hole of Doom. I just feel like we need something to cover it, and I feel like a skull would cover it quite nicely. Also a nice talking piece, so when we go by it and people are like, why is there a giant skull in your backyard? Then we can say, there's a hole in it, or we can say, that's where our pet hermit crab used to live, and that was his crab shell, and now it's empty and we don't know where he is. He's gone. He was the size of the shell and now he's just disappeared into the world. There's a hole burrowed underneath. Man. Yeah, I've learned a lot of, like, odd, weirdly specific facts that are cool. Essentially, which animals are, cute and harmful, and which animals are, cute and harmless. Like, I don't know, there's this one, like, mousy type creature that is adorable and will take selfies with you. And I think that's the cutest fucking shit. I'll be very honest. It's very cool. Also, a significant portion of the animal population is super gay. One of my favorites happens to be koalas, that are just like super down to hook up with like 5 other chick koalas. They're just super down for it. I'm only like severely disappointed because they are so fucking incredibly dumb. Koalas are just incredibly stupid, and that makes me a little bit sad. Yeah, a lot of that recorded in all sorts of animals. Yeah. I think the other one was, it's like some sort of ice creature. I think it might have been a penguin. I think there was something else I was thinking of, though. Penguins do it. I think some birds do it. I'm sure there are, like, land mammals that I'm forgetting about that do. As well. Whole Wikipedia article specifically on that. Oh my god. You know what we're doing next July, baby? Oh, I guess it's June, isn't it? No, we're doing next June. Fuck Independence Day. I'm extending Pride Month into July, specifically so we can look at the wiki on gay animals. How about that? Listing like 200 plus examples. It's nice that there's representation, you know? There was one that, where was it? It was one animal that said I think it was swans or geese or something, some type of water bird that will hook up, have babies, and then take the eggs back to like the original swan they hooked up with, and then just raise them together. Sheep pair for life too. It's like 10 to 20% of sheep. That's kind of fucking sick, honestly. I think just in general, the animals that pair for life are awesome. I particularly enjoy the stories of gay animals that hook up and just vibe. I think that's honestly a whole mood. But I think it's cool. Why do I have another ping? How could I have possibly gained... Oh, a different place. Fair enough. Yet another ping. And after this, I've got to go to... Did I... Yeah, I did. I gotta drive over to my parents' place. I'm dog sitting this weekend. Also rebuilt this. Doesn't look as good as it originally did. But I kind of like the idea of it looking like a little shit because it burnt down. We still have to put like the bottom portions of those on there. I guess we could just take the sacred wood planks and finish off the bottom of it like that, but I kind of like that it looks a little like shit because it burnt down. Kind of into that idea. Also, I named one of the cats Moriarty, and I think it was this one. So we have Tom and Moriarty, and I don't remember what I named this one. Because I named him on a whim. When I was... It won't even be in any of the VODs, because I did it when I was recording the update and going through it. But I know that one of the cats is named Moriarty, because that's the name that I came up with last. Like, I don't remember what the other one... I don't remember what your name is. Cat. I'll have to look at the recording. Well, I'll see it eventually. Remember 40 years down the road. But yeah, back at the house, we need to build on the, where is the Eerie, where are the Eerie biomes in this area? Are they next to the house at all? You know, I really thought they were. They're not actually next to the house, which is kind of disappointing. Yeah. I don't think this is the kind of forest that I'm looking for either. But I feel like I remember hearing Pech down here. So maybe it is. Maybe we just go next door and see if there are any Pech. And like dig around in the dirt for a little while. I'm into that idea. Wait, just on the other side. Might as well. I don't think we've actually looked just using the jetpack, but Spiral Garden's looking pretty fucking good in my opinion. Not bad. Honestly, the whole base. Kind of pretty awesome. Kind of nailed it. I don't know, man. It just... Sheep, 8 to 10 are exclusively homosexual, plus an additional 18 to 22% of rams are bisexual. Look at them go. Hell yeah. I think it was also for lions. Lions are bi, I think. Like they mate, but they also kind of just chill. Like the dudes prefer to chill and are typically more gentle with each other. But yeah, for sure, lions too, yeah. It's pretty cool. I have like a nice little lullaby when I'm trying to hunt down Pech. A Mystic Grove. Alright. Oh. Oops. Alright, I guess we go down here, we listen for Pech. I think we got jumped by a Pech down here once, didn't we? It just fell from the ceiling and then I panic killed it? That sounds right. Oh, good, a cat. It's always good when you hear a cat this far down. That's good. That is poison. Also good. Oh. Hey. I think we came down this far because we heard a Tinkerbell, if I remember right. We should probably have our little jars if we're maybe gonna hear Tinkerbells. Here. Little emerald. Another one. Ah, that was a lot of emeralds. Holy shit. And all of this recorded behavior in wild animals is just what people happen to see randomly. Yeah, I don't think it's like a proper study, yeah. And now we're at, bedrock. Was that lava drips? Ah, it was. And here I am without anything to plug the hole back up again. God damn it. Do this so I don't accidentally chuck something into the lava. That'd be a cataclysmic event for me. This. Okay. I don't know what I expected in picking up the miner's backpack. What I wanted was the builders. This is not what I wanted. That will definitely start on fire. What? Yay! Just kidding, it was the pack that I wanted. I just forgot which one. Look, I'm just saying, you know what, I'm happy for them, and, I hope things go well for all of, the gay lion couples out there. You really love to see it. Right. Speaking of things that I'd love to see, not that. Stop. Okay. You think we're just good if we hide over here? That's not a solid bit, is it? No. Okay, good. It's just gonna go down there and like clear out everything we left on the ground. That's solid. That I can. That's fine. Man, it's really not great over here. It's fucking lava all over the goddamn place. This? Okay. Oh shit. Let me go like this. Bonk. Okay, good. And then we try and sort it out one gravel pile at a time. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yay! We just never dig down ever again. Sounds like a plan to me, anyway. You know, sometimes we just get really peaceful music for what I personally do not classify as a peaceful. Oh, look. Of a not peaceful. Okay. I think what I want is these to be here. So that I can just sort of plonk them down when I need them. Okay, so poison question mark? Or purple water? Purple water. Okay, great. I think we're okay enough to like be able to float away from anything too dangerous. Man. I was told Pech spawn in all sorts of light levels, and I feel like I'm being goddamn lied to right now. Oh, I actually want that one back. Maybe we could go across the lava and just see what's over there. That's probably okay. Oh, look at that. How did I? No idea. Probably will never know. Alright. This. Can we make this go further by like warding it off? Really? I think we have to change the structure up here to make it go further, huh? Have to boost it a little bit. There you go. Eh. This is called positive terraforming. Actually, I don't know if that's what it's called, but that's what I think of it. Probably destroying an entire underground ecosystem for it, but... It's close. And by close, I mean close to whatever that is over there also looks like a hazard, in my humble opinion. Just waiting for something to come floating down and just burn us to a crisp. There's only so much you can do when you're this close to lava. And I might not even need the help, to be quite honest. Though I will say if something came from the other corner and just decided to, like, yank us across, not a lot we can do about that. We're just kind of along for the ride. Also, could totally happen that I just fucking walk into the lava on my own. I almost just did it there. Like that. Or we are today, anyway. Man, I'm 5% sure you can find Pech in Mystic Groves, but I feel like I've only ever heard of them, like, being down here in the dark. I don't think they actually spawn in the light. I feel like they're myths. Like trying to find a unicorn, you know? Which I think also, on some level, unicorns might have just been, rhinos. I feel like I heard that somewhere as well. Where people eventually came to see, pictures of, well, not even pictures of, like, we saw pictures of rhinos and they were described to be something akin to unicorn. Which is kind of funny because not everybody talks about the stories of like death unicorns, right? They would just like, there's just stories where people stab, or where unicorns stab people with their horn. That's a thing. Everyone's all out here talking about how majestic they are. No one's talking about the stories where the unicorns stab people with their horn. Which is a horrific concept to think about when you think about a traditional unicorn. And not horrific at all when you think of the unicorn actually being a rhino. Because rhinos are, like, they can't see anything. They're essentially blind. Not essentially. They're close to it. They can't see a lot around them. They kind of just like go full bore whenever they run into run into anything. Kind of like zebras, but way more aggressive. Zebras like don't like when things are behind them, so they'll just sometimes body things that just like get too close to like being behind them. Rhinos just can't see anything, so they just body a lot of things that just get too close to them. I also find it funny that people tried to, I think at one point, domesticate zebras, only to realize that zebras are like the worst version of donkeys, and they give exactly 0 fucks, so they shan't to be domesticated in such a way. Truly like a hell donkey. The worst thing. They kind of just don't give a fuck. Also, I've heard zebras being described as black with white stripes, which confused me at first, but the more I think about it, the more I feel that that statement is more accurate than people expect. It's like its entire muzzle is black, right? But I guess that's I don't know. I feel like it's hard to say. Excuse me, they're purple and yellow. Excuse me, it was actually a white dress with yellow stripes, or a black dress with blue stripes, or what was that? A blue dress with black stripes? I think I might have gotten that wrong on the second one, but they're purple and yellow, and the sky is actually pink. Thank you very much. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more it kind of gives me a headache, but I feel like it's actually probably correct. I think we can go any further this way. Kind of want to poke around and find out, though. We could go a few floors up and just probably come out into a cave as well, actually, though. Do that. They aren't striped at all. Zebras aren't striped at all. Now we're just having an argument for the sake of an argument. Actually, zebras aren't striped at all. They're one solid color. They actually work on a gradient. Depending on what part of the zebra you see. They're just alternating fully black and fully white. Yeah, they're just alternating so quickly that it's hard to see. They're flashing so quickly. There we go. Cave system. Is this poison? Or is it water? No, this is pale purple. This is dark purple. This is not poison. I say confidently, wading into what is possibly poison. Okay. God, I hated you. Right, and at that sound, we turn our jetpack on. Because there's no sense in not being careful. That would be ridiculous. Every zebra you see at one point, it's 2 different zebras that was sliced up and recombined. You're right. What do you think all the lions are doing out there? Do you think they're actually eating the zebras? No, they're not. Whew. I God bless this union and this axe in particular. Woo! Holy shit. That one scared me. I got stuck. And, I'm just saying if there was a wither cat, there would have been a lot more panicking. Oh look, more poison. Hello? Oh, oh good. Hi. How are you? What are you? What do you have a bone? I'm gonna have to look at what that was. Alright, well we're finding mobs, so I guess that's good. What are the odds we find a Pech? I feel like we have Pech on the list of possibilities if we look hard enough. Right. And hopefully the poison's not that bad. Like, I don't want to fall in and find out, but hopefully. Not that bad. Over under? Maybe. What do we need the Pech for again? We need the Pech for one of our caps for the wand. For the whatchamathinger. Thaumcraft, for Thaumcraft. So, we're looking fervently for said Pech. There's actually like a really low chance of us finding like the correct one. We should probably set up like a like some sort of spawner or something for it. Stack it. Wither? Really? Bro, you didn't have to do me like that. But yeah, maybe. Ah! God, I thought this was a fucking Botania flower. I almost lost my shit. It's a hydrangea, and that's incredibly disappointing. Alright. The go up here? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, if I hadn't initially picked it up, I could have had it done better, but fine, I guess. I'm just scared I'm gonna meet something down here I'm not ready for. Could happen, you know. They're Pechius? Something like that. Woo! Nope, 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 nope! Oh my... Jesus Christ. Oh, anyway. Probably fine. Is this coal? It's coal. Like... we want to go home now. I mean, I still need a Pech. That was a gravity creeper. That's mostly what I'm concerned about down here, to be quite honest. I don't think we could take another gravity creeper. And before one just fucking shows up, yo. I'm pretty sure that was a few rows of hearts. We were down to red again. That was at least 3. Yeah. A lot of shit down here. None of them happen to be Pech though, and that's, you know, desperately disappointing. I don't even hear them down here, man. Alright. But I'm pretty sure that they spawn in the dark, because we did get jumped by one, I just don't know where it was. Saw the number 55? Like 55 points of damage from a creeper. I was just, you know, vibing. Vibing and thriving, like they do. Could go the other way. Further down. I think we want it to be like this, if I'm not gonna dig anything up. Speaking of, a little buddy. Thought there was another one. I wasn't expecting the hiss. It's a thunderstorm and it's nighttime. What is that? Hello? Oh, it's fairies! Okay, well now we can't turn around. There's fucking fairies down here, bro. It's the little pixies. Okay. The pixie. Have to get him. Hello, little pixie. come home with me? Perfect. It's drowned in our pond. Look, we're gonna make some fixes to the pond, okay? I like that this is the cave music that we have. It's like thunder and lightning, and I have this really cheery, like, marching band tune in the background. Ah, little guy. Maybe no pond? Yeah, I'm thinking about taking the pond out. We've got to give our walrus buddy some friends in there. I was also thinking maybe we could keep them and we could just put them in the bee place, but that means if I put them in the bee place, we can't have a pond in the bee place. So maybe we can't put them in the bee place. I would love to let them free in like a big enclosure. Maybe we open up the enclosure to the trees? Like the big tree out back? Won't they just despawn when you walk away? Not if we name them, no. We can make name tags now, too, so we should be able to keep them. Maybe one of the hexes has a pond, but not the one with the fairies. Oh, you guys weren't here when I went over it before. Here, let me show you the plan. We'll take a break from the thunderstorm and lightning. I'll show you the plan. So this is what I was thinking for the beehive stuff. All these are extra drawings, so you don't have to worry about what's on the left. But this is like the beehive stuff I was sort of looking at doing. Excel, yeah. Yeah. Look, this is the best way I've found to lay out plants in Minecraft. Because I know how to use Excel, and also it allows me to highlight hexes with color, and I can get it into like roughly a square shape, so I can kind of see how it looks. That's how I did the spiral gardens too. This is how I planned out the gardens. This is like our pattern for the gardens. I did that in Excel as well, but yeah. This is loose schematics. And then this is what I have it looking like on the inside. So instead of having like each of the honeycombs separate, I was thinking of having it all be like one extended like biome. I mean, I bet most Minecraft people do. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen other... Well, I don't watch Minecraft content on Twitch that often, so maybe I don't fucking know what I'm talking about, but... I want to tell you about the website that has the Minecraft blocks built in. What? What website that has? What are you talking about? But yeah, essentially this is what I was looking at. Where it's like water over here, a desert biome on this side, and then like grass over here. I was also talking about like the... I forget what kind of grass it's called, but it looks like dead leaves essentially. I want to get like a pattern of that and like put that over here, I think. But I don't know what other kinds of patterns and shit that I could have in here otherwise. Roughly fits 20 hives. And they're all interconnected, so. The one that has the planning grid with different Minecraft blocks to place. That's a thing. Oh my god. Why wouldn't you tell me about that? Probably because I get sucked into it. I would never come back at it again. I like my little Excel grids though, they're very basic. To go with my very basic noggin. And sort of the materials that I have as well. My hair is being uncooperative. I've got a weird split in it and I don't like it. This is it. Why wouldn't it be a thing? Do you know how elaborate builders get? I mean, yeah, wait, is it or is it not a thing? I'm confused now. You said you won't tell me about it, which implies that it exists, but then you say, why wouldn't it be a thing? Oh wait, is it because I asked if it was a thing? That makes sense. Never mind. I just feel like it's a good thing to have. It is. I was being sarcastic. Yeah, I think I got it. I think I got it a little late, but I think I got it. Oh man. Do we have any in here? We do. I'm gonna take that out. I'm gonna shuffle this. And then we're gonna swap bags. This one. This 1 minute ads about Crohn's disease. That is actually fucking wild. Well, you're not gonna be able to hear this, but that's actually wild because I only just found out about Oh wait, it wasn't a disease. I heard about like a Crohn's cough or something like that today. Which I didn't know, I didn't realize was a real thing. It's a real life thing. I thought that was fake. Or I guess it wasn't, the way they described it, it wasn't a disease. It was just something that happens to people. I guess they all described it as like it happened to their kids. The only way to feel better is to like, well, one of the ways to feel better, I'm sure they give you medicine and stuff for it, but one of the ways to feel better was to go outside in the cold and like breathe in deeply in the cold. It's a real thing. What is Crohn's disease? Now that we've seen an ad about it, we might as well talk about it. I don't know what it is. What I was thinking of, I realized, is probably a different thing, because I don't think the thing I was talking about is the same thing as Crohn's disease. I'm gonna have to eat like a bunch to get the hearts back up. So what, that was 2 1/4 row of hearts that it took from us. The gravity creeper did. Inflammatory. Oh god, that sounds awful. It's still thundering out. It's kind of spooky. Alright, let's see if we can find any other fairies to bring home with us. I'm feeling much better, so we can continue on our adventure. Axe first, as you do. Hey, look at the colors and stuff down here. Pretty awful. Known a few people with it. God, that sounds really awful. I think that what's the skin condition where you have like little patchy spots that are like red and irritable? I think I may have it. I feel like I need to go to a doctor. Because I have that. I feel like I have it around my ears and I have it in like patches and spots. Like I think I've got a spot on my leg like that, and I've got a couple on my arms that are like that. Which wouldn't be too far off, because I'm pretty sure a sibling of mine had it as well. Psoriasis? No. I don't think that's what it was. Eczema. Eczema, that's the one I was thinking of. Eczema. They, like, disappear on occasion, but I have one on my, like... Where's it? I just saw it, now it's gone. Right here on my forearm. I don't think anyone can see what I'm pointing at. Rather small, but, more often than not, it's irritated and dry and, like, flaky. It's not great. But my ears are like that too, and I always assumed it's because I drank too much milk and it just like irritated my skin, but I think my ears are just like that, and I think it's an actual thing. I was like, I don't recognize this part of the cave. That's because I haven't been through here this way, like in this direction, and also it's because that's where the creeper blew up. I was like, I feel like I would have recognized such an oddly shaped area. I mean, I would have, but that's where the thing blew up. And where is the section that I came from? Is the question. I don't think that I actually know. Is it further in? Certainly not, because that's where the thing blew up, right? Oh no, it is. It's back that way. Just kidding, because this is where I put the cobble up. Alright. I remember. Yeah, that one too. I need to go get food. All good, mate. Are you planning on getting something specific? Or do you not know yet? I stopped at a gas station on the way home. I stopped at Quick Trip on the way home to get my food. And, I don't know, I'm just never really disappointed by Quick Trip food, so I always feel like it's a good move. I enjoy, most of the stuff Quick Trip has to offer. Really honest. It's just good food. Alright. I mean, I guess we could come up from here. We're like far enough down to see our little tunnels and shit that we've dug out. This is from the house. Yeah. Cool. Kinda neat. So anyway, didn't find a single fucking Pech out here, but we did get a little fairy dude. I wonder if we don't hear the fairies anymore because our volume for them is turned down. That would be so sad. Should turn up. I mean, friendly creatures. It's not like the fairies are hostile. I would love to know why the Thaumcraft noises are so fucking loud. Truly wild. I don't really get hungry, so I never really feel like eating something specific. Wow. That's wild to me as a concept. You don't have like something that you just cave. I mean, you kind of cave when you crave it. That you just like, you really want to eat. Oh man, that sounds sad. I feel like if that were my case, I would be sad. I just really love food. That sounds upsetting to me. I just love food so much to the point that occasionally I just... Look, I have been known to drunk cry over fish tacos that might not have tasted as good when I had to reheat them. And by might have been known to, it really happened. I really cried over fish tacos that might have tasted slightly different when I warmed them back up again. Oh my goodness. I just really love food. It's so good. I enjoy soup, but also sometimes food just slaps, and I feel like it slaps 10 times harder when you're drunk. Food just tastes way better when you're drunk. Most likely because you've been up for a significant amount of time and have had too much, and your body's just like, whatever it is that you want to eat, I'm down. As long as you stop consuming the poison. And on some level, I can understand that. I'm just saying, the fish tacos still slapped. They were still really fucking good, irregardless. Don't drink either. You know what? That's fair. My younger brother also doesn't drink, but it was a few years back. It was a few years back when I had that happen. Oh my god. God. I think it was, pretty sure it was on a video call with my ex. I was very drunk. I wasn't that drunk, but I was drunk enough to cry over fish tacos, so I'll leave that to your guys' imagination. But I think that was the first time that I probably full cried over fish tacos, but or food, I guess, not like specifically just fish tacos that I cry over, but I feel like a pretty valid reason to cry. I feel like that was pretty solid. Just saying, sometimes things do not taste good. Heated up the second go round, and drunk me was about to make that everybody's problem, and it would have been, but I was satiated for a moment. We go back this way and then over this way again. Did we fully explore this? I don't remember. Did we come over this way after the other thing exploded? I think we did. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. Fish is definitely in the not as good after category. Yeah, I will also say some fries are in the not as good after category. Like, Culver fries slap when you have them initially. They are not as good reheated. And it's honestly really fucking disappointing. Truly a sad experience. I don't think there's actually any further to go that way, so I'm not gonna. Alright. About this. You should have spaghetti tacos. No, I've seen an image of spaghetti tacos. That doesn't look good. I also have an issue with food not looking good unless I'm the one who's made it and I know what's in it. If I have something that doesn't look good and I'm the one that's prepared it, I'm like, I can reason my way through it because I'm like, oh, I know these ingredients are in here, there's nothing weird. I know why it looks this way. If I am served something that looks weird, I have a lot of questions, and the likelihood of me eating it goes from almost 100% to probably negative percentiles. Sometimes problems need to be shared. They really do. Agree 100%. Yeah. Wait, that I have to try spaghetti tacos, or that I can reasonably eat something that looks horrendous and I'm the one that's made it? I was joking, mostly around spaghetti being like twice as good if reheated than it is fresh. You know what? I can get on that train. Spaghetti is good. I've been having a lot of it recently. Spaghetti is fucking good. I'm into it. Good shit. I think we can go a little further up. Where are my steps up here? Ah, yes. Above the poison. Almost directly. That's fine. This is where I heard the cat before, and I think that stupid fucking witch is still around here somewhere, so, you know. I guess we'll see. We'll fuck around and find out. Agreed 100% that food needs to look good unless I'm familiar with it. Yeah. I feel like sometimes it's also a texture thing. Like, I made a smoothie that definitely looked like, I made a smoothie that definitely came out of the blender looking like bomb, and I had that realization after I realized that I had put peanut butter in it, but also there were strawberries in it. So those two colors in general just made a texture that if anyone else had served it to me, I would have been like, I fully am not going to eat that smoothie, thank you. But because I knew what was in it, I was like, this is probably actually gonna taste good. Probably would have tasted better if it had less peanut butter in it, to be fair, but I was like, I don't mind peanut butter, I'm gonna put a bunch in, and then I had it and I was like, could have used less peanut butter. It also had maple syrup in it, because I have an entire jar of maple syrup that I need to use up, and I don't want to keep putting just sugar into my smoothies, so yeah. Yeah, textures are very, very important. Yep. What? You're gonna have to... You're not describing a smoothie. No, I guess a smoothie, I guess I consider it a smoothie. I guess a smoothie contains specific ingredients. One of them maybe being milk? Or is that something else? Or is that like a malt? I don't know, I think malts are fucking disgusting, so I hope that's not what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really understood people who enjoy having malts, like milkshakes. Those are gross. Ugh, malt milkshakes. The idea of malt is just disgusting. But that's me. Right. I need to go digging around in a magical biome, apparently. If we're gonna go to a magical biome, I'm gonna start digging a hole. They can't stop me. Unless I go the wrong way. I usually have some yogurt in mine, but sometimes there's milk in the smoothie. What else is in it? Usually I start with water, because I don't have milk. And also I need it to mix well enough, so it has waters, frozen bananas, frozen strawberries, maple syrup. Usually I just stop there, so it's like... Well, I mean, I still think that technically counts as a smoothie, because usually it has, like, ice in it, or water, or whatever, but... Oh, you know, the usual. Proceeds to describe nothing usual. Did I call it usual? They're all typical things. That's what I thought, too. I only put peanut butter in it today because I was wondering, like, what it would taste like, but I also had the maple syrup in my fridge for a significant amount of time, so I started putting that in as well, because you usually can't taste it, and I want to use it up, so I figured I wouldn't mind. I forgot this platform was so thin. Right, where the fuck is the closest magical forest? Okay, on this planet, though. I'm confused by quantum. Peanut butter is very common in smoothies, especially with banana. That's what I figured, is that peanut butter and banana would be reasonable, because people have, like, peanut butter banana sandwiches, which I personally think is gross, but that's a texture thing, because when it's all blended up, it doesn't fucking matter, because it's all gonna have sort of the same texture, and I'm okay with that. Maybe we have to go back the way we came from. So I think that was this was like the first magical. This is a Mystic Grove, isn't it? You have to go out to like the Lemon Spring, and then it was further over from the Lemon Spring. I don't remember. Magical forest? Ah, there it is with the Pech. Yeah, we can go back. Probably should have just done it on the way here initially, but eh. But there's not much we can do about it now. I also forgot to swap my glider back into the right spot, so sometimes people put a little cocoa in it too. I was thinking about putting cocoa in the banana bread that I made. Because I didn't have chocolate chips, but I also don't actually have cocoa powder, so I didn't. Mostly because I didn't have the cocoa powder. I'm guessing I'm not going to get, I'm gonna go get something, definitely not a smoothie. That's fair enough. Personally, I don't, but I have a tenuous relationship with peanut butter. There are a very small handful of situations I will eat it. That's fair. I've been getting more used to peanut butter, but I have also been known to just eat peanut butter out of the jar, so on occasion, that's just a thing. I also had a one like really nice occasion where when I was younger and like trying to support both me and one of my younger siblings, I was getting groceries and I was getting groceries and I was on a budget, like a very specific budget because I was just starting out and I was like trying to manage money. And like at the time I didn't have a job, so I was like trying to manage money in between jobs. So I was like, this is exactly the amount I can spend this month on like groceries and that's it. And I went through like an Aldi's checkout and I had gotten everything that I needed. And I ended up coming up short by like some amount of cents or something. It was like a couple of dollars, like whatever, I guess whatever a jar of peanut butter costs. And I had like taken a look at everything I had and I was like, look, just like take the jar of peanut butter off, and it wasn't that many things either. I was like, just take this off, that's fine. Like I'll sort it out. And the lady behind me at the checkout counter, like, paid for it, and I think she might have paid for like part of my groceries that day too. And I will always just have like a really special place in my heart for, I think, peanut butter in general, but that lady just fucking rocked my entire concept of the world that day. Like, I was already having a bad day. That woman buying me a jar of peanut butter, I think, almost fucking broke me. Just, what a wonderful person. Like, holy shit. Quantum, maybe you're just very uneducated about food. Oh no. Maybe some people are too frivolous with their definition of food. I would say I don't know, I've always liked being able to try new food. However, I also have very strict rules on, like, I will only try new food if I'm the one, like, taking myself out. I will never try new food if someone else is paying for it. Because if I don't eat it, I feel like that's rude. If someone else is, like, paying for me to have a meal with them, I'll always pick something that I know that I enjoy, and I only ever try something new when I take myself out for food. But no, I'm pretty picky, all things considered. Somehow I can see that, Quantum. Somehow I understand that. Well, cooking is one of my special interests, so I don't think it's me. I think you can have your opinions, but that doesn't define food. Oh, that's fair enough. I'm inclined to agree with that. I feel like on more than one occasion that I can remember, I have fully ruined a recipe that I have cooked multiple times because I've added something new to it. Because I've tried to add something new to it. Like, I have done a wonderful job of making a very specific kind of soup whenever I want it, and I fully ruined, like, a decent-sized batch of soup by adding far too much garlic for any human to reasonably consume. Admittedly, I was distracted and listening to music, and I just cut up, like, way too much garlic, and then just heaped it in there. Turns out, too much garlic can, in fact, be a bad thing. It was inedible. I could not eat it. Like, it actually hurt to eat. Given the amount of garlic present in the soup, was not good. But yeah, that's like one of a few stories. There's a couple different recipes I've ruined doing stuff like that, but Mod Steph is also like a really good cook as well. I think Mod Steph is more into baking than I am. I enjoy cooking things. I think Mod Steph enjoys baking. But I know Mod Steph is also very good at cooking as well. Okay, but I have been to a garlic festival, and surprisingly, garlic ice cream was very good. Well, I feel like they probably put a reasonable amount of garlic in it, right? Though I will say garlic ice cream is not something that I would expect to taste good, so to be fair, not something you traditionally expect, I think. It's legitimately so fucking cold. Hold on. I have to go get my heated blanket. I love how I can tell we've been in this town because underneath like the world stuff, you can see I've robbed it of all of the smeltery items. I think I saw garlic ice cream on Iron Chefs once. I think maybe. I feel like I haven't seen Iron Chefs enough to know if that was a thing. Though I do occasionally get recommendations on my YouTube feed that are like, do you want to see Gordon Ramsay dissect an entire lobster with like all of the meat and then place the meat back on like a board so it looks exactly like a lobster? And I was like, I didn't know that I wanted that before you recommended it to me, but now I kind of do want to see that actually. It's wild. The skill of some people. If you want to be able to increase the amount of garlic, you would roast it first. It cooks a lot of the sugars and makes it a lot less bitter in high quantities and a little sweet. Yeah, I think I had put the garlic in at a wrong time because originally you're supposed to have, what the fuck is it called? You're supposed to have carrots and celery in that recipe as well, and you're supposed to saute them first. At which point you would also, assumedly, like, cook the garlic as well, right? Without burning it. Unless you're a scrub and you burn garlic. Garlic's actually incredibly fucking easy to burn. I say as someone who's burned garlic many times. In many recipes, so been there, done that, feels bad, man. It's science. But they also jam literally anything into ice cream machines on that show? That's fair. But also, it's science. I'm just calling monstrosities science. This is the local thing, I forget which restaurant in Nova Scotia did it, but it was very good. Without burning it is the very important part of that step. Yeah, it's just so fucking easy to burn. Usually I just have, it's also hard to like fucking peel after you chop it. I struggle peeling garlic. Unless you have like one of those garlic squisher things. I feel like that's pretty solid, but it's a bitch and a half to clean out. Usually I just chop my garlic. Or I have like that little jar of pre-minced garlic because, I don't know, it's useful and sometimes I'm lazy. But also sometimes I'll cut a whole little ball of garlic in half, drizzle oil and roast it, and then you can squeeze it out. Wow, that's kind of fucking sick. And you don't have to worry about a few little bits sticking to the bottom of your pot. Yeah, that's fair enough. That makes some sense, I suppose. That makes some sense. Yeah, I don't know, occasionally I will just experiment with food and it comes out good. I also feel like I've experimented with food a lot because a lot of the time I am on like a grocery budget, so whatever I have is something that I have to mix, right? Like, occasionally I'll spend more than I need to on groceries, but most of the time I have like a set amount of stuff, and I know what I want to make, and I know what I have. So I know that I'm gonna like probably this weekend actually I'm gonna make bread. And we're gonna figure out how that goes, I guess. It's been a while since I actually made bread, but I'm also gonna be at my parents' place, so I'm probably gonna use some of their stuff to make bread, and then also deviate from what is a traditional bread recipe to make my bread. I love making bread. It's been a hot second since I've done any bread making. But I got the yeast for it, so I I think I have to figure out how to activate the yeast and then sort of go from there. It has instructions on it though. Look, there's something at the top of the mountain over there. There's one I really like from the YouTube channel called Sweet to Me. Do you want to send it in the cooking channel? I'll read it. I'll take a look. Is there a chest in this one? Nah, we robbed the chest from that bad boy already. Bad man. It's too bad the Pech don't spawn around the Thaumcraft things like the witches spawn around the witch circle. What a fucking disappointment. I wish. Has a bunch of milk and butter in it, but it's very sweet. That's fair. Do you need milk for bread? Or can you use water? I forget. Oh man, we're back in the chunky, weird-looking mountain territory. I didn't see any of that on the way back. That's kind of interesting. You don't need milk? Okay, great. I would prefer not to use milk. Because milk and I do not agree with one another. However, if I make cheesy bread, I will make that sacrifice. That's fine. You only need yeast, water, and salt. Well, shit. Fair enough. Man. Yeah, I don't know, I just enjoy cooking. Yeah, I feel like also baking is such a fucking... Oh, it's getting to be nighttime. Baking is so precise. It's just really hard for me to get behind it. Because with cooking, I can be as, usually, as liberal as I want to with the ingredients that I have. And that's fine. With baking, you have to be precise. And... I'm being pulled by something. I'm not good at being precise. I'm, rather bad at it, actually. Jesus Christ. There are... Ow! So many bad things and no light sources to be seen. We gotta make it to a village. This is awful out here. Hello. I'd like to rent a room. Top of this belfry, thank you. Yeah, I've always struggled more with baking because you have to be more precise and it's not the best. I feel like there was something over here. Yeah, there was that thing. Oh, it was the cactuses. Okay, I thought it was like a Thaumcraft thingy. Wasn't. Disappointing. All right. Do this. I think we just stay on this course east. We'll eventually hit like the spot we're supposed to be. I mean, we have to go like a little to the side, little to the south eventually. For now, we're golden. We should probably sit in a puddle at some point too. Man, what's the girl gotta do around here to get some Pech? I think we can just take some of these trees, maybe? We don't have a lot of dark oak wood, but I'm kind of into the idea that I can. Gonna do it. Yay! These ones come down a lot easier. I also think it's like super dangerous out here, so maybe we should be a little more careful. This. How are we doing on food anyway? We could take those last two. Oh, it's not the last two, is it? Damn it. Take these out too. That. I guess. Sure. And we can swap bags again. Bonk. And we'll just have all of this out. They can't stop me. Then we'll pick up, like, I don't know, a bunch of dark wood and also birch and stuff. That would be great. Fantastic. I will say, paying attention to the directions while cooking is probably relatively important. I would love to know how to make some, like, cranberry bread or stuff like that too, but I feel like it might be too advanced. You just stick the cranberries in there? And you just let it rise? Or do the cranberries come after it rises? It has to be before, right? That's gotta... I mean, that's what makes the most sense to me anyway. I feel like that's probably it. Oh, there's a witch. I will also take a photo of my basic bread recipe that doesn't have milk. Oh my god. The bread recipes though, they're being added. Yeah. Yo! Awesome. I was looking for a bread that was like softer and sweeter as well. Because honestly, I enjoy soft bread, but I don't know how to make it. I've only ever like figured out how to make the hard bread and not the soft kind. So, I mean, I guess I'll get there when I get there, but I'd prefer to get there faster. Look in the mud. This. Take one mud. Out. Oh. I don't know if I actually picked that up or not. Okay. You're struggling out here. This. Love how they're like one sunken into the mud as well. Not annoying at all. This. And a mud ball. Because why not, baby? Oh. Okay, and an apple. Double check this. We're still good. Honestly, we could just put those in, I think. Then we have these left. Great. Because it'll use it as alternate, I guess. Okay, great. With cranberries, keep in mind their weight, and it, may affect the rise. Oh. Yeah, I guess because the cranberries might end up, like, all at the bottom or something then, huh? I guess that makes sense. I think I'd like to get used to, like, more regular bread with maybe cheese, in it or something like that first. That would be good. Then maybe figure out some, like, bread dips that you can make as well, or, like, bread spreads or whatever. Those are good too. I will say for the smoothies I make, I occasionally put jelly in, but, like, sometimes I find that the jelly sweetener is too sweet for the smoothie that I have. And I can't have it. Like, I can't have too much of it. Sometimes it's good, and sometimes it's like, man, now all I can taste is that jelly. And it kind of tastes like I have a jelly smoothie, and I'm not really into that. Which is kind of what happened with the peanut butter when I put it in. It was just like, that was too much peanut butter. But otherwise, pretty good. I mean, I didn't put too much in there otherwise, but peanut butter was overwhelming. Not exactly the best. Ooh, we should float into this little brick thing. Love how I'm like flying over villages I haven't visited and like passing some of them up. Just not a whole lot you can do at a certain point. Take a bottle. Ugh, hoppers. Now I remember the reason why I stopped. Man, hoppers are just so fucking good to have. The best, honestly. Definitely. Yes, thank you very much. Cool. Nice that some of them picked up. I'm on board with this. We add the knowledge note to our little compendium of mystery over here. I can't wait to get backpacks with better space in them. God, that would be nice. Should probably look at those if we're gonna keep exploring like this, I think. I think they changed it, because I don't think I have woven stuff anymore. Or at least I didn't when I looked at the recipe. Oh, I did. Maybe I just spelt it wrong. Kevlar. Wild. Woven silk. I guess we kind of have to get into forestry if we want that, you know? And we have to get a wispy queen. Where the fuck do you get a wispy queen? God knows. But probably like insanely down the line or some bullshit. That sheep is about to right off the ledge over there. Alright. Continue onward. We'll find one of those Thommy boys at some point. God, I hope we find him relatively. Can you imagine I just spend the next 70 days trying to find a fucking Thommy boy? Could happen. Also, I think the last, I think I said it earlier, but I'm pretty sure the last Pech that ran up to us was actually, just trying to chill, and I may have overreacted slightly. Oh, no you don't, you little shit. Stay away from me. You and all your other little spider spawns, sons of bitches. Ow. Ow. Okay, I think we're okay. The poison is significant, but not enough to mark me in. And that's what counts. Alright. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. I feel like I'd like to make a couple more things. I also feel like my parents are going away this weekend and just expecting me to watch the dogs, and they're gonna come back and I'm gonna have cooked a bunch of shit. Unbeknownst to them. It's gonna be a happy little surprise for everyone involved. I don't actually know if my brothers will be home at the time. If one of them are actually home, I'll probably ask if they want to actually help me make something. The chances are slim, but you know, the possibility is still there, so if you don't ask, you'll never know. I also feel like I'm occasionally teaching them how to cook things when I ask them to cook with me. So I feel like that's just gonna end well, no matter the case. Can we just do that? Can I take this and put these in instead? The tin? And can we like reshuffle it? I'm gonna reshuffle over here. Because these can go in here. Let me just test what else from our other bags can fit in that one. In. Funk. Sure. I wonder if the pixie jars stack. That doesn't seem like something that would stack. We have additional gold. We have nickel, and we have lead. Oh, lead. Do we really not put lead in there? I guess not, huh? Alright. Alright, and time for bed. Speaking of threats to our life. This darkness. Oh, thank you. God damn it. Why is it always like this? Getting suffocated into walls. Alright. At least our tools dig fast enough that it's not actually a concern. Because my god, it happens. It's starting to happen more frequently, and I dislike it more and more each time it happens. Truly, it's a horrifying experience. Right. And we're gonna need it for glass. I guess we could go up here and get some sand. Might as well. We're just out like mass resource collecting now. I mean, there's not a whole lot else we can do when we're presented with these sort of situations in which I can't find the thing that I'm actually looking for. But also we're gonna have to go back to the Hell Beehive at some point anyway, so I feel like me pretending that we're actually done resource collecting is a little presumptuous. And maybe not accurate. We got a lot of stuff we gotta pick up. A lot more stuff than I actually thought, because I think it's going to take quite a bit more than I currently have to lay out the base of the bee shrine. I mean, I have 1K blocks. I think I need to do the math on it and figure out exactly how many blocks I actually do need to see if I have enough. That was a significant number of blocks, but I don't think it's gonna solve a 10 high sort of dealio. I feel like I'm gonna need more blocks. These are finally starting to sit in our inventory. Beans. We're running out of space in the little bags. It's gonna have such a fucking wide assortment of shit to sort out next session as well. Take it. It's in here. Nope, not that. Hi, Bean. What are you doing? Hello, little miss. How are you? Yeah. Hanging out. Oh, man. We just keep going? I mean, I guess so. Where are we in the scope of... I think I'm further north than I intended to be. Yeah, there's the papayas. Alright, so we start cutting this way. At least I looked. Hi, baby. How are you? Hanging out. Also learned that cats domesticated themselves, and somehow that's not a surprise. Also, I learned that crows work with wolves to hunt down coyotes, and that's kind of they really just be out here putting out hits on coyotes and helping wolves steal food. Well, I say wolves steal food. Helping wolves keep their food and ratting on the coyotes. They're like airborne snitches. Oh man. It was cool to see until the wolves caught up with the coyote. And then it was less cool to see, and more I felt bad for the coyote. But apparently some wolves just put up with the idea of a coyote being in the area and like stealing things occasionally when they're big enough. They're like, the coyote's not a threat to me or my way of life, I don't really care. Just kind of chill about it. Other wolves, not so much. I think it's like a dependent territory thing, but... yeah. Still think the way the world gen is a little bit fucky. Probably because the way the new world loads in. Look at this. Look at this fucking village that's like partially on a... This is what a kingdom could be. This is how kingdoms could happen. And also there's this one little house that's like a sheer cliff. Lava pouring out the sides of that house? That's probably normal. I don't think the villager in that one is still amongst the living, if I'm gonna be entirely honest. Probably cashed out a check at some point. Rather soon. We'll take the... Alright. Ooh, witch's thing. I'll take that as well, thank you very much. I feel like I'm gonna have to go bippity-bopping around the Twilight Forest at some point as well. It's too bad you can't find Pech in the Twilight Forest, because that would be really nice. I say, assuming that you can't find Pech in the Twilight Forest. I mean, we didn't see any when we were in there, did we? I don't think so. Can I wear this? Only way to know is to try. I shall be doing that. A ring? A ring? I guess it goes there, huh? Okay. Yo! My little hearts have shielding on them! What does it do? I don't know. Alright. Well, fuck these gloves then. I like the little shield thing. That's pretty cool. I've picked up something magical, and I'll cherish it and protect it forever. I love it. Little magical bit. Okay, I think we're far. I guess we gotta go a little. Sapling there. Oh, is in the lemon sapling? I think that's also a magical forest. Oh, is that another one? My god. It's another one. I don't know if we've landed on this one. One way to know. Yep, we've already been to that one. Just mere inches away from a runic field. God damn. I will say some of the Thaumcraft items are dope. Kind of hard to see them every once in a while though. Another one. Okay, I did a little input dump. Oh, on the on bread? Oh my god. Did you really? Holy shit. Yo! That's fucking sick. Alright, I'm gonna have to read that through. I'm glad you put the ASMR warning there. It actually does bother me to have to listen to ASMR stuff. When I'm not ready for it. Personally, I just don't like ASMR content in general. But that's me. It bothers my ears. I don't know why. It just does. We are full. Okay, great. We need to sit in a puddle for a bit. Especially because we're next to a magical forest now. We can go for a bit. And merge some pigs if they get too close. Sometimes I can handle it, but I don't usually enjoy it. Yeah, I don't know. There's something deeply unsettling about the sound of someone whispering into my ear, and it's unsettling in a way that makes me want to throat punch them. I really don't like it. Some cooking ASMR is okay. Yeah, it's like sanctioned ASMR is okay. Anything that I know of ahead of time and approve is fine, and it can widely vary. But unannounced ASMR is a big turnoff. It's not good. I really like that my hearts are golden now. That makes me happy. I like that I have runic shielding. I think that's cool. I don't know what it does. I just like it. Because it's pretty. It's gonna wait for our jetpack to do its thing. Vibe. Oh, hook. I can't believe our bag is actually fucking full to the brim. We have so many emeralds as well. Apparently these little guys will also trade emeralds with you, so they become quote-unquote tamed when you trade gifts with them, and emeralds were one of the highest rated things. And gold was on the list as well. But emerald was one of the highest rated. So, if they're into the gold, then I'll probably trade emeralds with them as well. At that point. I think we should also make a scoop so that at some point we can go out and we can pick up bees. That's it. So we can pick up bees and bring them back to the house, I guess. We'll have to populate our little bee shrine house. Oh look, we have haste. I don't think I've gotten that one before. Still think it's stupid. See, I figured it would be a little different in Greg Tech. What, with the bees? Or the Peches? It says that they spawn in any light level, but I feel like I've been fucking lied to, so I don't know what to believe anymore, to be honest. This tree we can chop down because it doesn't actually have a note inside of it, which is great. I'm gonna take the flowers too, because they're good for rest, I guess. We'll probably need them at some point. And if they're not providing like protection to the area, then it doesn't, I don't feel bad about chopping it. But Yoink. Yoop. Great. We still have a bunch of shit in here. This one returns. Did you find the monster? No, we're still looking. We've gotten to an area where it should be, though. We finally hit an area where it should be chilling around somewhere. In theory, they said that it spawns above ground. It said any light level in a magical forest. And I feel like that's a fucking lie. They're like, magical forests are so expansive. I just said forests. Magical forests are so expansive, they should just be around anywhere. And I feel like that's a fucking lie. Right from the depths. Come here, you little bugger. He's gone. Man's fully dipped out. Come here. Got him. But yeah. I've been found the whole time. Ayo. Let's just turn this jetpack off. You can also trade magical beans with them, but the magical beans are like one of the lowest recommended forms of tradey things. Where the fuck are all the goddamn Pech? Do yourself more credit. Fair enough. I think Muchos meant monster in the fun way and not monster in the, not fun way, you know? You're the dungeon boss. Ayo, though! How to be properly one up. We enjoy that kind of support. That's a 10 out of 10. You would think in a spot where the eerie biome doubled up in a magical forest, you'd see a single fucking Pech. But here we are, severely disappointed yet again, baby. Feels fucking bad, man. These Pech don't fucking exist, and you can't change my mind. I think they're probably underground. Wildly disappointing. On a continual basis. So anyway, where's my pickaxe? Get out of here, Flex. I got a spider spawner to knock out of here. Hey, go? Hell yeah. Ugh. Oh, man. I just want to run into some Pech. That's so much to ask for, you know? We'll just dump some of this out so that we can run into the, or we can pick up the good shit for that. And, I think this is in one of the other bags we have, or the, nope. Cookie mushrooms, yay! Alright, great. And then we pick this up. Okay. I have too much shit. Yeah. Mostly because we have food in our inventory right now that we're not actually. We can put these in there though, because those will double up. Doing it, chat. What I'm actually doing is just robbing all of the spider dens around here. Cotton. Oh, they changed the texture for cotton. I thought this was some sort of like bellflower. No, they just changed the textures for it. That's kind of cool. I like some of the texture changes they made. I'm a big fan. Those are pretty sick. I think this one might have a note in it. I'm gonna leave this one. I can't tell because the ground is the same fucking color as it would be elsewhere. Hey Captain, what's up? Are you about to dump some information about Pech? Like they only spawn at night or something? Because the information I read said that they spawn at any light level. I feel like that's untrue. I think they spawn in the dark, and I'm gonna have to dig for them. But I'm not done exploring the overworld, so I haven't gotten that far yet. Oh, there's a witch hut over there. Are we getting sidetracked from looking for the forest, or are we going? This is the forest. We're in it right now. This is the magical forest. We're going the right way. We're in it, or we were in it. It's the generally right location. You can tell because there are little mana beans. Yeah, that's why I stopped. Occasionally I do get sidetracked though. That's a fair question because I did stop to. Ow. I did stop to dig up sand. That zombie sounded dramatically close. I was in the kitchen busy info dumping, so I was checking in. No, it's a valid question. Good one to check in on, honestly, because could have been a 50-50 there if I'm being entirely honest. I don't like how close that zombie sounds. Uncomfortable. Alright, come here, you. Woo! God. Forgot they exploded for a second. Alright, we'll go back up. We'll, like, make a lap around and then we'll start digging around. We could probably actually dig back there as well because that's an eerie biome. And we could dig around in eerie biomes too and probably find a patch. But given how big the magical biome is, it'd probably be easier for us to dig around in the magical biome than the eerie biome because it's so small. On a Pech, I feel like that's not like so much to have asked for. I think they'd just be walking about, chilling. But also, I guess there's a village just hanging out. But even in the one where there wasn't a village, they still were not just hanging around. I feel like the way that these things were advertised is false and egregious. And I take personal offense to it, honestly. We're gonna have to start digging. I say it like I didn't know that was already gonna be the case. Like we didn't already like travel around here once for the result to be the same as it is now. Well, no better place to start than here, I think. This is an ore chunk. So we'll dig around in this area and see what we have. Look, if I'm gonna dig around, it best be in a fucking ore chunk. That's all I'm saying. And goes in. Oh, I doubled up on that in another bag, and I'm gonna drive nuts. Like, I'll take that, thank you very much.
We could clear out some of the graves.
Oh my god, that scared me.
There's nothing like clearing out old graves
Hi,
to make
mute
room
avocado.
for dark and insidious magic that'll harm you mentally, right? Like, I feel like that's
Damn
pretty
right.
on brand.
You know what else is on brand? That follow alert coming up while we're looking for Thaumcraft shit. Because I was talking about Thaumcraft originally when we when we started that. So welcome in, Mute Avocado. I hope you're doing well, mate. Happy Friday. Welcome to the gig. We're just kind of fucking around until we find out. I'm looking for a Pech. If it's unclear, I haven't fucking found one yet. You know, as soon as you're done with them, the Pech are gonna appear everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's just the way these little buggers work. The way most things work, if I'm being entirely honest. We know that's what's gonna happen. Already out of the fucking zone. And digging holes like this is the whole thing, isn't it? I know we just went through it recently, but look, this is one of the few ways I know how to find Pech. The last one jumped us. I don't know who was here before when I was talking about it, but apparently it's just a natural demeanor for Pech to run towards you, like they have some sort of beef, even when there is no beef to be had by them. Even when they couldn't give a fuck, they still run towards you. And I feel like that's just a good way. That's just a good way to make sure that someone swings. You know, when you run, you're at like a top speed at them. You know. So it turns out the one we ran into initially was not actually gonna murk us, and was just excited to be around us, and only tried to start fighting us after I hit it, I think. That's how Minecraft always is for me. Yeah, feel that for sure. Oh man. kind of need a cave system, so I'm not even actually looking for the ores that we normally would be looking for, but I feel like if we dig around in the ore area, we will eventually find a cave. So, we can find something useful. I also feel like on the map the Pech come up as red, and that's just false advertising if it's untrue, you know? Like, I'm not out here trying to be murdered by a Pech. I don't have the hit points for that. No? I have the hit points for probably actually a couple of hits from a Pech, but why would I want that if I don't need that? You know? Who wants that kind of gamble in their life? Certainly not I. I'm so close to being 1,000 to being 1,000 days in, you know? And less than how many months have we been alive? August, September, October, November, December, January. I was gonna say less than half a year, but it's about 6 months at this point. Are they strong? I don't think so, but I've also never run into one with a wand, so I don't know. I don't actually know. And if we run into one that's like part of this fucking Greg Tech regime where they have superpowers, then we're kind of fucked. They're infernal. Then we can't really fuck around. We just kind of have to find out. You know? Misery. Abject misery awaits below. This. And then we are off to the races. Do I have my jetpack on? It's on now. Okay. So they can't follow us up here. I guess we just use our... this. Bonk bonk. Yeah. Jetpack to get up and down. That'll bode well when I run out of jetpack juice. Probably fine, huh? That and... alright. Okay. Now we wander around aimlessly looking for a Pech. I think that one spawns down here. He said any fucking light level, and I think it's a goddamn lie. I mean, the space is big enough. Could be down here. Doubtful. Look, you just doubt. You doubt everything until proven to be an actuality. That's how we roll. That. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I think the red mushrooms are just really hard to find. But maybe it's the brown mushrooms that I actually have an issue with. Oh good, more appetite ore. You know, at least it's a useful fucking ore vein. God, I fucking hate appetite ore. It is actually useful later on, but currently... what is that? Hello? Oh my god, it's a wisp. Okay. I mean, speaking of Thaumcraft things, what's the red thing? Is that also a wisp? Ow! Ow! Fucking dick. Is it dead? It died. I think the runic shielding did damage. Right, little bastard. Okay, cool. Alright, we're good. I mean, if the wisps are spawning, we have to be in the right locale, right? I refuse to believe otherwise. I'll take that, thank you very much. Alright, so where are our little backpack lore keepers? Where are you, Pech? I need to do some organization in the old backpack. Good. Food wise, what do I have? This can go. Stuff. This and this. These. We have the rest of this shit like this. Sure. I don't know what to do with the essences. Apparently we have some of them. Right? I feel like these clovers are becoming less and less useful the more I'm looking at them. But there are less useful, definitely. Yes, that sounded like a skeleton. Too close for comfort. Okay. Not close enough to be a me problem, though. Right. Gone. I guess we... Or... might need new armor pretty soon anyway. If that, another creeper gets too close, we're kind of fucked. Hey there, bud! Alright, great. Pick that off. Oh. Yep. Good for the most part. Like, dead end. You know, one thing I enjoy about caving is that I run into dead ends frequently, and that's the best way to tell sort of where you are in a cave, is to run into a dead end. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy when they keep going and lead to something cool. Dead ends are just useful for navigation. Hey little buddy. Your time, my guy. Look, we gotta murk bats on site, because they have useful materials for us. Oh god. Really deep. Okay. Just remember, we're looking for Pech. This is the usefulness theory. And hopefully I'll remember my way out of here. Usually I do for the most part, but I'm also usually pretty better. I'm usually better at it when I traverse the cave multiple times, so I'm just gonna have to leave like landmarks for myself so I actually know where I'm going. And where I've been. Ooh, that was super almost us on fire. Great. I think we'd run into a Pech like somewhere up here where it's just lighter. Oh, this is woodland. Okay, we need to wander back in the other one. What are rules on enemy spawning? Enemies spawn in low light levels, so me putting torches down should hopefully make that less of a possibility, but it doesn't exclude it. It just makes it less likely. I know in the games these days, they don't spawn unless it's like absolute zero or whatever. Like if there's no light at all, they'll spawn. But back in my day, back in this version, it's like light level 7 or lower. I think they spawn in. Any rules around proximity? Yeah, I think it's like within a... They can't spawn right next to us, but they can spawn a decent rate ahead of us. Like, you heard that skeleton, and it's probably because it spawned like 20-some blocks away. And then came walking towards us, right? Like, you can see there's one over there. Like, they spawn out ahead of us and sort of around us within... Oh, I want to say like a 20 to 30 block radius. Wherever there happens to be availability. We could create a tunnel to force spawns. Yeah, we could. We could create a tunnel to force spawns, yeah. But Pech wouldn't be the only thing that we get, is the problem with that. Like, 2 dark seals rooms at either end of a lit tunnel. Yeah, we could probably make something like that. But I guess I don't know exactly how this works. I've never like forced a natural spawn. You know what I mean? So I guess I don't know the exact rules of that. But you can see on the map like things are spawning in and spawning out. They run back and forth between the rooms to check. Yeah, in theory we could, yeah. Maybe I look at the rules. I mean, you could. In theory, yeah, because that's like the basic. That's the basic idea of a mob spawner, right? the basic idea of a mob spawner is that you create an area for mobs to spawn of a specific type. You create that by eliminating. Honestly, if I looked up Pech Grinder, I could probably find the exact factors we needed to like create a Pech spawner and the conditions for Pech to spawn specifically, without allowing a bunch of other spawns. Woo! Christ. I didn't expect him to actually detonate. Hey there, buddy. I think he detonated because that's the way the fucking creepers were. Now you can build a bunch of enemy spawners in Terraria that you can use to abuse the spawn rules. Yeah. If you look up like Pech mob spawner or creeper mob spawner, you'll get the same thing. It's the same philosophy. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the wheat because I don't. Can I put this in here? And we'll have room to pick up more stuff. A couple of other things actually. Oh, we also picked up the bat bits. Thank God. I have not been paying attention. I only have 10 torches left. Motherfucker. Okay, well, we'll have to go back up after this. I fucking guess. Come on! Where are the fucking Pech? Yeah, I'm in the magical forest again. Oh, because the clovers you don't spawn places. Oh, look, Laminite. Nope, I'm out of torches. Well, fuck. Ain't that just a bitch? Alright, back up we go. Man. Constantly waited. I don't know what to do. I guess we could make a spawner specifically for Pech. If we do that, we should do it next to the house, though. Which way I came? I think it was left. Nope, it was this way. Came this way. Explored that way. Where we came from? I don't remember. I think so. My grocery store may be a treat bag for ordering pickup. Do the Pech require low light to spawn? It said they spawn in any light levels, but I think that's a lie. It might be a GregTech specific thing that they spawn only in the dark, but the wiki said that they spawn in any light level, so it shouldn't matter. We actually need to go this way. This is the way out. Okay. I was complaining about the ores. Lava. There we go. Yay! Look at us go. We're living our best life, kind of. It'd be even better if we have, they spawn in daylight in newer versions. Yeah, I think the wiki might have been, like, ahead of my time. I think they only spawn in the dark, which means we'd have to create, I don't know. We'd have to create it at our house, near the Eerie biomes. But we've stayed around here, while it got dark too. And we didn't see it. We didn't see any Pech, so, I don't know what to do with this information. Makes sense for GregTech. I mean, it's also using an old version of Thaumcraft, so it might not even be like GregTech's fault. See, this is what happened when we stayed to look for the Pech the last time. Everything sort of burnt down. I guess we have the resources to make a few torches. I can kind of get behind that, I guess. These and these. Cool. And do we have furnaces somewhere? I think we do. Do I just have loose coal somewhere though? Like fairly certain. I do. Yep, creosote. We also have these things in the last thing I opened. They can stack up. Oh shit, wrong one. They should be stacked up. Punk. Got a lot of turret heads out here, man. These 53, I'll take it. I mean, our last ditch effort is that we try to get some to spawn at night, but so many things spawn at night is the thing. So it's gonna be hard to isolate just the Pech. I thought these are right above one another. Odd way to put them. Alright. Also, it's comforting to know that I could ice that iron golem if I wanted to, but that we don't need for these. We put those watermelon in there. Man. Is this also a Thaumcraft tower? I don't think I've been in this one. Oh, it's open. Great. Yoink. I'll take those. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll do that then. We'll just wait. I guess while we're waiting for it to be night, I can look at some of the Thaumcraft stuff. We can look at what we need to make, like some of the tools for scribing. But I think we need paper, and I am, like, not on the automatic paper train yet, so I guess we should look at that, huh? Like, oh wait, do I have that book with me? Yeah, I do. Need scribes tools. Best part about this is that I can see when it's getting dark too. Would it give any hints to the Pech spawning in the Thaumonomicon? Well, that's the noise they make, but that's a good question. Is it this little guy? The Pech. Is it? This is what a Pech looks like for those of us wondering. We're looking for one with little Thaumcraft glasses, little purple goggles, and a wand. That's the one we need, because that's the one that'll trade the thing with us. So not even the normal Pech. We have to find a very specific Pech. These strange humanoids can be found wherever the veil between the worlds is at its thinnest. They seem drawn to the magical energies that are abound in such places. Don't let their small stature fool you. They have an incredible strength and can carry many times their own body weight, believe that. Pech are normally not aggressive, but when riled up they will band together and hunt down their attacker. So basically that means when you hit one, they all start raging. Under normal conditions, they avoid people at all costs. Pech are notoriously what does that mean? What is that? How do you say that? Avaricious? Greedy? Oh, that makes sense. That's why they steal your gold. Okay, that's fair. And will loot anything not nailed down, though they prefer precious things. Like gold, and emeralds. I have an abundance of emeralds. I really don't mind giving them away, because all we do is trade with the villagers. Avaricious. Oh, avaricious. Okay, cool. Thank you. That makes sense. It is said that if you feed this desire for material wealth, it could be possible to befriend one. Once befriended, they often carry wondrous objects that they might be willing to part with. It should be noted that such friendships seldom last long. So no, it doesn't really tell you where they spawn. I wonder if you just throw some gold at the ground, some just spawn nearby. It's like the moles in Don't Starve, where you find like the area they're supposed to be and you just start chucking like precious metals on the ground and they'll come up and try and steal it. You would think that given all of the stuff in the Twilight Forest, that they would the Pech would spawn in the Twilight Forest as well. I don't think that's a thing though. Yes, just like the moles. Oh man. Alright, where was the... It's starting to get dark out. Where was the, like, the scribe tables and stuff? What's this? Node tapping. Fine. Search expertise. We need to do something with scribe tools. That's what we want. Where's the righty tools? Where's the righty tool bench? Alchemy, artifice, righty tool bench. Aha! The artifice tab. Research table. I want just a regular table. Okay. I don't know if this is actually how you make it or not. Little workbench. I guess we should. Oh, it is actually dark out. Okay. I'm glad I was standing on a tree. Alright. I mean, I feel bad standing in the village for it, but like what else am I gonna do out here? I think they'll set the fucking trees on fire, man. I think I just need an area that's like... Oh, these little mushrooms glow too. Woo! Jesus Christ. Bro, the amount of spiders that are out here. Right. Eat shit, you little bastards. Woo! This is like the worst game of keep away. Ow! God damn. Well, bomber skeleton has joined the crew. Just like attracted everything and it's like, don't shoot me, son of a bitch. I can see you taking aim. Bomber skeleton's gotta go. Alright. But yeah, the little treat bag. I got a juice box, a mini chocolate bar, fruit snacks, and raisins. Oh, you don't like raisins? That's unfortunate. Raisins are so good. I think this is a mother spider. Yeah, come on up here, you little bastards. Jump for it, you sons of bitches. It seems like none of them are infernal. But they... Hello? What the fuck? Oh. Oh! Okay, that spider's gonna take care of the skeleton for me, that's fine. So anyway. Where was the others? There you are, you little bugger. That's a bigger poison spider than I remember. Poison spiders being, I'll be honest. Yeah, it would appear no pasture in this area. Beans on the ground though. Kind of interesting. Hello, little creeper. Little spooky boy. Oh, that was an ender one. Well, that's bound to end well for me. Oops. I like raisins in 2 circumstances. Please tell me one of them is in circumstance of an oatmeal raisin cookie, because oatmeal raisin cookies are just really good. Ow! God damn it. I think the warding ring protects our hearts for 1 hit before it like gives up the ghost. I think we're protected for one hit's worth of hearts, as long as it's not like a tanky hit. This. Hopefully nothing pulls us forward. Oh look, the spider's still out there. I think the spider won in that engagement. No, I'm sorry, oatmeal raisin cookies are also derogatory for me. No! They're so good though, how could you? Yeah, I don't see any ash spawning darkness. Yeah, I don't know. I looked it up in the... well, I also consulted the Greg Tech Discord, and people on there... I didn't ask. People on there were just talking about Pech being in Magical Forest. I feel like this is the biggest little bullshit I've ever goddamn heard. I guess if you just spend enough time around one, they'll spawn. Weird. Anyway, I mean, I guess we can read our book in the meantime, right? Like, gonna get yeeted into the abyss. Hopefully not, though. Table, arcane work table. We're looking for a workbench. Oh, we have to do it in a workbench. Okay, I understand. Table. I think we have to use our wand on a bookshelf, which actually we might be able to do... Wait, no. Is wand on a bookshelf to get the Dominomicon? That might be it. How the fuck do I get, a table? that. I want the Thaumcraft table though. Imagine not a thing. This one. Same recipe? Nah, man. You gotta build it a different way. How did I fucking know that was gonna be it? Alright, fair enough. With an iron screw. I mean, it's not that difficult to make. We could do it though. Honestly, we could do it while we're out here if I made the tools for it. Oop, that zombie's on fire. My personal hell is raisins and peanut butter. Yeah, that's not something I can get behind either, so I understand you on that one. Like snapped around. But others are welcome to enjoy it. You know what? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. There is, what, an Enderman over there just vibing? Do we think that, like, the other mobs will fucking ice the Pech when they spawn? Because I think the guards in town will fucking ice Pech on sight, but, I wish some of these would tell me what the fuck mob they are. That would be nice. No such luck. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I think we have some of the tools we need to be able to make stuff like that. I'm still debating on whether or not it would be easier to just, like, whether or not it'd be easier to just go back home and make a Pech spawner, like, mob grinder in the areas we have, but that means I have to sit at a mob grinder for an extended period of time. And just assume that that works, right? Man, I wish we didn't have to get this item from a Pech. If it's this much trouble finding one initially, I almost don't want to merc it. It can be such a pain in the ass to find. How many times will you need this item? Once, hopefully. It's like a boss drop, but the boss just doesn't spawn. Bad man. I think that still may be an okay idea. I'm starting to think about it more and more. Like, the more time we spend out here, I'm starting to like it better and better. Like, I'll give it a little bit of time, but we have the supplies at home. My biggest concern is that I'll have to build, like, some sort of safety box to vibe out in. Because if I do, like, sit in a box waiting for something to spawn, fully I'm not about to do that on stream unless my box also contains the setup for me to be doing Thaumcraft stuff. Which it won't, because that should be in the Twilight Forest. By my best estimate, so. Alright, let's mark some things on the ground while the sun's coming up. There's a big spider over here. That will make a bunch of little spiders. Hello, you. Eh. Hello, little guys. Woo! That's a creeper. Right, well, you know what? I'll take all the help I can get. I'm trying to fight spiders, man. Yoink. We'll just look for some Pech. I mean, we've been around here for what equates now to a day, so. This doesn't look like it's lit up enough. Oh, you little bastard. Don't come out here and just hang out like anyone wanted you to come out of this tree, bro. Right? We all know. Right? Ow. God, I hate poison. Hey, OP, welcome in, mate. Can go like that. Go like that and pick up the mushroom. And dig around a little bit for the spider spawner. Always in the last one you look in. Friendly reminder that a Sharpie is a permanent marker, which means it will always be a marker. Oh. Hi, Opie. Thank you for the info. I mean, I find the logic to be pretty sound. That makes sense to me on a level. Unless it gets like rebranded contextually to mean something else, and then it won't quite make the same sense. But I get what you're going for. I don't actually need any of these ores, and I do not. None of them are something dire that I need. Like, what I do fucking need though? A goddamn Pech! Bro! Come on, man. Any light level, and you've chosen to be stubborn and fuck. Like, we could stay here long enough for the goddamn fruit to grow on all these weird little trees. I don't think the other mobs hunt them down. I mean, it'd be weird. That sounds like a cat. Why is there cat noises out here? There simply shan't be a witch with a cat. Please and thank you very much. Oh man. Yeah, I think our best bet is to go home and make some sort of grinder and see if that works for us, but I'm not positive that it will. God damn it. Vastly disappointing. Now it's raining. Solid. Solid, this is good. Oh. Assume that Pech likes the rain. God, can you imagine if the spawn rates went up for Pech in the rain? How miserable. Mostly just because of the way that rain sounds. I actually enjoy rain and thunderstorms, outside of the context of Minecraft. I feel like in Minecraft they have no reason being as loud as they are. Honestly, it's just rude at a certain point. Single fucking Pech. This is such bullshit. Oh look, another spider thing. Bonk, 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 bonk. I heard a spider. I don't see it though. We're gonna ignore it. Or we're gonna dig. More and more uncomfortable every time it squeaks. Dig up around it. That flare means it just spawned another one. God damn it. They're in the caves behind us. How did I not notice the cave 5 feet away? How did that happen? Hey there, little buddy. Hey there, little buddy. Alright, great. Fucking spawned another one. Bro, you don't want this. Stay the fuck down there, alright? Stand back. Let me do my thing. Stop being a dick. It is spawning that at a concerning rate, so hopefully they don't come up. We were at like a decent amount before they started fucking around. Okay, great. And now we're slowed. That's some top tier shit. Alright, you little bastards, where are you? Come on. I think there was another one? Nope. We're golden. Right. I'll take that. Oh good, another one ring. That's pretty solid. How many one rings are there? I feel like the one I have framed is just a ripoff. Doesn't look like anything here is different from something we have at home, really. I feel like we've pretty much got everything. God, I wish one would just spawn. I need a Pech. In a specific build of 1.7 Minecraft, if enough bees are blocked from exiting their hives, 1.17, sorry. At the same chunk at the same time as the chunk is saved, it spits an error, and on a relog will regenerate that chunk from scratch. Yo, rest in peace. I wonder if it does the same thing with just like neutral mobs in general. Like if you would get the same error from doing like having a bunch of cows jam-packed in the same area. I mean, I assume it does that in case like a beehive spawns surrounded by leaves or something, and the bees just get stuck on their hive. I assume that's like, well, let's hope we don't get struck by lightning. I assume that's like a way where it tries to automatically fix the issue before it becomes a problem for the player. Load again. Woo! Jesus Christ, bro. Ow! Alright, great. I've been assaulted twice today. One by a wet skeleton and another by a... Oh god, the whole forest is gonna go up. Well, maybe not, as long as it doesn't continue raining. We'll just do our part, trying to put out this forest fire. It does not. This basically is specifically a property of the beehives themselves that causes this. That's fair enough. I would imagine it's so that, in theory, the player doesn't run into that issue in a chunk, and have loading problems. Right, I think we head home. I think Pech are mythical creatures that don't actually exist. Oh my god. Speaking of mythical creatures, tree creeper. Do. Hey, little buddy. I feel like you're all that's left of the garden. It's because you've been segregated by a tree. Alright, let's go. Lay down somewhere. Can we not sleep during a thunderstorm? Why do I feel like I vaguely remember that being a thing? Whew. Well, hopefully no one saw me murder that villager. The throat just got iced in like one swing. I feel like that guard's not gonna take it very well. Who the fuck are you? Come on. You know you wanna come up here, buddy. Oh my god, you just murdered a man? That's the first villager I've killed, actually. You coming up here? We just back up. There we go. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, that did happen. Oh, there's a... Okay. So here, buddy, what you want to do is that, actually. Oh, what kind of stuff do you have? Dragon fruit. That's actually not as good of a trade as you think it is. Dragon fruit's not actually useful for a lot of things, actually. Alright, I'm gonna try and sleep. Oh, good. This doesn't have the thunderstorm thing where you can't sleep. Ow. Ow. Why am I always waking up in a wall? God damn it. Why does it auto put me into a wall now? Why is that the default? These spaces are not big enough for me to function. And it's infuriating. I don't trust that there's not something out here that won't try to kill me. So, also that. Yo, that's actually not bad for a sword. Okay. Alright. I guess we go back to the house and we try... Nope. That's a Gatling skeleton. I think not. Not today! Satan. The tree's still on fire over there. Alright, you know what? The least we could do is walk out of the forest and see if any Pech have spawned. I've spent a day and a half here, and if no Pech have spawned, I think we just need to learn to take the hint. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to get them to show up. I would be so upset if it actually was something like drop gold on the ground and they'll show up. They just appear. So violently upset. I think they'd list some bullshit like that though. Just don't seem to spawn in the areas I'd like for them to spawn in, you know? There's like any proximity to me, essentially. Oh, fuck. Yeah, before we go, we need to sit in a puddle of water, actually. The reason I know this exploit is because somebody used it to do survival from a single block of bedrock in the void. It was the final step to acquire grass. That's interesting as a, as like a strategic way to play Skyblock. It's kind of cool. I mean, it makes sense when you think about it as a reload thing, but it's kind of cool how they use bugs like that and how the game would naturally fix itself to reload an entire chunk. Kinda neat. We're just patiently waiting for a water refill for those of us wondering what's going on. Ah, man. So I think I just sort of have a lot of shit in a lot of places, don't I? Pop these. That one? Maybe. Do I have double mushrooms and just don't know it? Nope. Nope, we're good. I'm so disappointed that we didn't run into a Pech. He stayed for so long. What else? What am I supposed to do with that? Severely disappointing. I'll have to look into it a little bit more, I think, because we can like start to build the thing on the area biome, but I mean, if I can't fucking get them to spawn regularly, I don't know how I'm gonna be expecting them to spawn in an area biome, which is immensely smaller. It's just not, the track record just doesn't look good. Man, I'm gonna actually have to design like a Pech area. Because in theory, you only want the Pech. Ugh. Doesn't sound fun. Honestly, I'd rather encounter the Pech in the wild, but apparently they don't fucking exist in the wild, so... Make it look like they're little backpacks. How am I gonna manage that? I've never fucking seen one before. Oh, man. Yeah, I suppose. We could give it a shot. We could take a reference. The book, of course, Captain. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Oh, man. We'll just perform some sort of summoning rituals. Oh my god! Also, today, before I came on, speaking of summoning rituals, not actually though, my brain just went on a sort of like a sort of tandem in which I was thinking of baking intentions into food and like spellcasting, and then I thought, oh, that's right, I just gave half a loaf of banana bread to my wonderful neighbor Doris and her husband, and then they gave me more cooking equipment because they had it. They gave me an electric kettle, a power juicer, and an electric griddle because apparently they won it again. I don't know where they're going to win these things, but I'm starting to believe that my neighbors, now don't get me wrong, I'm not going to ask any questions, but I feel like my neighbors are getting cookware from places. They might be part of a cookware crime ring, is all I'm starting to suspect. But yeah, fell off the back of the truck. But it looks new. Doris is a hardened criminal. She could be. That's all I'm saying. I will also say though, I don't know her husband's name. I only know Doris's name. And I went over. I specifically actually, I'm trying to land on the peak here and I'm struggling. Okay, that took a lot more effort than it needed to. I specifically made banana bread with the intention of taking it over there to Doris. Mind you, the banana bread uses exactly 0 parts of the cookware that I've been gifted. But I took it over there. I knocked earlier today and it didn't seem like either of them were home. I tried to do it during lunch and I guess they just weren't home. And I came home after work today and they were both back. And Doris's husband has always been very friendly to me. And I came in and I was like, hey, I made some extra banana bread. Mind you, I gave them half of it because I wanted to like try it and just see how it was. I think I undercooked it a little bit. Hopefully that's not an issue. But when I came in, I gave Doris, I gave her husband the banana bread. I was like, hey, I have half a loaf of banana bread. I had like extra if you guys like wanted it. Imagine me trying to be super casual about a thing that I did specifically make for them and only tried half of. Because I usually don't eat normal banana bread. Usually I like make mine with chocolate chips, and I was like, well, the chances of them enjoying chocolate chip banana bread are less. I just kind of assumed. I didn't actually know because I didn't ask. Or else it would ruin the surprise. I digress. I'm immediately then, brought into their apartment yet again. They're like, very open in just inviting me into the apartment. Which, to me, is a foreign concept, because I would not openly invite someone I didn't know into my apartment. Because it makes me uncomfortable, and also, a lot of the time, my apartment just isn't clean. Like, clean enough in my standards to let someone else enter. And that's okay with me, because I don't want people in my house anyway. So, on top of it being a foreign concept, they're just really lovely people that, invited me into the house as I, delivered said banana bread. And then Doris's husband immediately goes to, like, retrieve and help me move, these cooking things. So I have more cooking things. And then, on me saying thank you, he also goes, yeah, hey, and stop making us stuff. So, like, on top of, like, me already, like, being, like, super nervous and concerned about making things, I was then told by my really lovely neighbor's husband not to make them things. I feel like I'm being treated like a grandkid, and they just have seen how much that I might be. Look, I'm not saying I'm struggling, but I'm not saying that I couldn't be doing better, and I think they've noticed, and I've been adopted. No! No! And I've been adopted by lovely people. Oh, it's been so long since a blood moon I've been played! Oh no, alright, we just stay high up in the air, we never touch the ground for the rest of our entire lives. For the rest of my life, I shall live in the air. That's it. I can't even stop to, like, regain the water. That's it. Okay, here's the plan. We buy some macaroni, we make them art, we take it to them. Oh god. And we demand they hang it on the fridge. We look him directly in the eye. I'm on board so far. We say, I made this for you. You absolutely have to draw them something. I don't think they would keep it. I don't think they would keep it. Guys, I'm being very honest. I don't think that they're that kind of grandparent. I find this all to be very interesting because I don't actually... Do I need to go further? I do. I need to go further this way. I am navigating purely by the distant glimmering lights in this region. If a tree or mountain is too tall, we simply shall run into it. That's it. Look at all the mobs spawning. I've never been out during a blood moon before. How horrific. But you can really see like the nodes and everything though. Kinda sick. Yo! Well, I mean if the Pech were gonna spawn, would have been on a blood moon, wouldn't it? Man. I will say they are lovely to have as neighbors. Just really fantastic. Very sweet. Cannot say it enough, really. Unexpected. Would have really loved to question why he told me specifically to stop bringing them things, but the best I can figure, and the limited time I've spent thinking about it, is that, I'm being given the grandchild treatment, and I'm kind of okay with that. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they have kids that come and visit them. I'll be honest. I don't know. It's just been a while since I've had older people act as grandparents in a consistent capacity like that. So I don't know what to do with them. They're just a very sweet old couple. And I don't know how to accept gifts unconditionally. Which is why I made the banana bread in the first place. They just keep giving me things, and I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do with that. Also, I felt like it would have been relatively neighborly to just to like give them food. That's what people do for neighbors, right? You trade pot roasts and shit. I don't fucking know how to make a pot roast. Banana bread was my equivalent of a pot roast. Am I in a fucking tree right now? Well, I'm not lowering, right? I've landed in a tree. This is where I'm staying, and now we don't move. I've landed in a tree. Alright, this is my new home now until the blood moon's over. We could probably float up, but we're almost out of water. I wish I could offer you help, Captain. Yeah. No? Neighbors do not do that? That's sitcoms? Thank God. I've never done that for a neighbor. I think older neighbors in smaller towns do. That was the thing my mom did. Oh my God, for real? Oh my goodness. I haven't ever talked to either neighbor in like 8 years. Yeah, me either. I occasionally talk to my neighbors when they're like out walking their dog. I couldn't tell you what apartment they lived in. I could if the dog was at the window. That's how I could tell you which neighbor it is, actually, though. Yeah, I don't know, right next door. I used to have college kids that lived next door, and I would come home from work every day, and I would just see them playing random games, and then they moved out in like the middle of winter, which always bodes well. I'm sure things ended well there. And by that I mean I don't think they did at all. I don't think anyone moves out in the middle of winter on purpose, like with intent. Sometimes people say hello to me in the elevator here, and it's so uncomfortable. Because I've been in sales, I've learned how to have small talk, so I am less uncomfortable with those kinds of conversations, especially with random people. I do, however, I don't know, I've been finding it more difficult recently, and I'm starting to think it's probably just because of it being winter, but I've found it more difficult recently to have and start like meaningful conversations with actually my friends. More difficult than just making small talk in an elevator, and that bothers me, as I feel like it should. But when I was younger, I feel like I used to just know better how to talk to comfort and have meaningful conversations. I feel like as I'm getting older, I'm struggling more to do that, and that's upsetting to me. A man told me to stay warm at 7:15 a.m. yesterday, and I almost short-circuited. Muchos, what are we gonna do with you? That's fair enough. I will occasionally catch people by surprise by either completely ignoring them when I have my headphones in or taking my headphones out, only to ask them to repeat whatever it is they just said. What irritates me most, let me teach you the magic words. What irritates me most about people being surprised when I take a headphone out to ask what they said. And then we had to share an elevator going back up when I got home. Oh no! Rest in peace, Muchos. You're not my dad, Ayo. And he said the same thing. I wanted to crawl away. I think that man also is like struggling just to make basic conversation with the people around him. That's one thing I think about when I'm talking to strangers as well. It's like they're probably as mortified to be having this conversation as I am, so that's, you know, that's our problem collectively now, and that's fine. What the fuck was I talking about before this? I don't remember. Yeah, that's why I gotta finish stories before I switch back to chat. I'll just forget. I promise you we will continue moving eventually, but I found a perfect place in a tree that I have no business being in, and I'm planning on staying here for a significant amount of time. I don't know where we landed, but I don't dare take a step, lest I landed in another tree. I shan't have it. It was something about conversations. I don't remember what it was, though. It was a completely, sidetracked, thought as well. Oh look, it's starting to get light! Yay! Oh, we have like a whole space in front of us that we can... Oh, no we don't. Wow. I must have like walked into this area, huh? How did I coast into like a group of trees like this? No one knows, including me. But we're quite low. Low to the ground. Right, we'll just float up our little travel montage. You were finding it difficult to have and hold meeting. Yeah, I think I was transitioning off that topic though. I remember talking about that, but I mean that's another thing entirely. I've also noticed that occasionally, weirdly, occasionally, and I think it's because I stream and I talk about sensitive topics, I will have people dump problems into my DMs, which has been an interesting thing. I've only had it happen a couple of times, and I feel like I had addressed it right away, but occasionally that happens, which is like a wild concept to me as well. My initial reaction to something like that is to be like, oh, don't worry, it's gonna be better, but also I feel like as I've gotten a bit older, and just because of my life in general, I guess, I've learned a bit more, like, am I flying the wrong fucking way? I am. A bit more to be like, you can't just do that. You know what I mean? You can't just dump those conversations on people, you know? Ah, what a time to view an ad. Rest in peace, fam. Feels bad, man. Not subtle mic bump. Rest in peace. Sorry, guys. Yeah. God, it's 9:30. I'm almost out of water. I'm glad I didn't continue this little escapade. I don't think we would have made it home on the water we had. Especially if I'd have gone the wrong way. We would have been stranded. I have no water left. But these will be the areas that we'll be building our little Pech empires in, I guess. Honestly, we could sit between them and have Pech load in on either side if we do it right. Maybe. I'm uncertain as to whether or not that fact is fully correct. Let's do Shift B? Nope. Shift. What's the button to turn off the jetpack? Like this? There we go. I don't want it on and exploding while there's no water in it, you know? Like, it doesn't need to be burning fuel at that kind of intensity. without any water in it. I feel like that's just not that good. Alright, there we go. Now we sit and regenerate our little water pockets. But yeah, I've only had it happen a couple of times. Man, I wish I could remember what the fuck I was talking about for that. Well, just in... yeah. Anyway, back to the original point. Wish I found that easier to do. I just find more often that I find it difficult more often to be able to comfort and console my friends, which is a bit wild considering this is I think it's because it's something I have less experience in. I feel like I find a lot of my friends are currently losing loved ones to like old age and things like that, and I just don't fucking know what to say. Like, I feel like I'm more experienced in a department where like some sort of traumatic event is involved, and I guess having like a loved one die can be a traumatic event, but that, I don't know, I feel like also in my mind that is just something that also happens, and I don't know. I guess it's just something that I find also just happens in life. So I find trying to find the words to sympathize with it difficult. Because I get it. And also I understand it is just a thing that happens. Okay, yes, this is very relatable. Is it? Okay. I mean, thank God, because sometimes, man, like the go-to is like, I'm sorry for your loss, and that's a standard, and that's fair, but also you can read that on a card. That like, what advice can you give other than, I mean, the idea of, you know, what has happened being very obvious. Difficult to relate to things as you get older because the issues your friends are dealing with change. Yeah, I would agree with that too. Most of the time I assume people just want to talk about it. You may be running into my issue. People don't want solutions. Yeah, that is something I've noted. I've had to learn when I was younger as well. That one I know. People don't want solutions. Sometimes they just want someone to listen, and typically that is why I ask as well. I have this thing where I need to give solutions. Same, man. I've had to really work on it so that I do not always give solutions, which is part of why I ask. And I do it a lot with when I'm talking with Skizzy. Where like we'll talk back and forth, and they're really good about doing it for me as well. Well, we'll talk back and forth about things that are bothering us and issues we have. And the question, usually the first question is, do you want me to listen, or do you want me to, like, help you problem solve? Sometimes some of my friends and I... Wait. Sometimes some of my friends and I will say... I think something... Was it? Something some of my friends and I will say when we want to vent. Or if we want solutions. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely get that. That makes sense as a thing. You know, all of my own cotton plants changed. I really should have noticed much sooner that the cotton plants changed. Considering I have an entire farm of them, but that's fine. I can't worry about it, it's fine. I mean, I guess we can take materials out there. It doesn't have to be pretty, we can just fucking make it out of cobble, right? We have plenty of it anyway. Honestly, we probably just have some in the bag that we can make. I guess we can put some stuff away too while we're sorting things. But yeah, definitely understand some of those issues too. Yeah, I don't know. I think my problem more is more aligned with the sympathizing part of it. Because I think in my mind it's already pre-rationalized as like a people get old and you will lose them kind of thing. So when people are upset about it, it's different. I don't know how, I guess I don't know how else to explain it. Like, if someone I know that is older also, like, passes away, I will be upset about it. As is, like, I don't know, I mean, I guess right to be. I mean, depending on the relation, there are some old people that can just bite it, and I don't think anybody will care, but, I don't know, I just find it a very hard thing to, sympathize with in grieving. Like, I've lost grandparents and things before, I get it. I don't know why that's such a difficult thing to sympathize with, but it is one of the issues I find in, when, I don't know why I came back up here, when I'm gonna take all of this armor out and it needs to go in the same place that I just was. Fine, don't worry about it. That's one of the areas that I find I struggle in. I don't know why. Always have. But obviously because people are getting older and the people that they know are getting older, is like becoming more of a common thing, and I'm running into it more frequently. Running into by proxy. These can go... I'll take this still out and we'll put it in. Nope. That's an axe that I actually want in my inventory. We'll take these ones out and we're gonna put them over here. Here. Bunk. Bunk-a-bunk. I feel like most other situations I'm pretty decent at. So also, on an entirely different but also a similar note, I feel like my BS radar has gotten pretty good over the years, and sometimes I just can't with people who are just social vampires. I feel like I've gotten really good as I've gotten older about recognizing a social vampire when I see one, and I just don't have a tolerance for it anymore. Sometimes I tiptoe my way around it, and I'm, you know, reasonable and cordial, and sometimes no contact is just the best way to go. There's not a lot you can get around there, you know? Otherwise you really do have to expend the energy, and it's just not worth it. Just very tiring. Sometimes you can't get around it anyway. That's the sad part. I had to look up trauma dumping the other day. Oh, did you not know what it meant? Is that a new one? Might be. I can hear Bean, like, trying to get into the cupboards. I don't know what she's doing. Clearly trying to get into the cupboards, I guess. I also have too many. I have too many. Can I use them as a fuel source and burn them? Sure. They can't stop me. Have you watched What We Do in the Shadows? No. I mean, I knew what it meant. I had to look up what to do about it. Oh! Yeah, that'll happen. I think I kind of found out the hard way, what to do about it. I also had role models and people that I looked up to and friends. You know what? I wouldn't call them role models. I feel role models are typically older than I am. My peers sort of helped me sort out what to do about that and how to adjust and manage in this sort of situations. I have a buddy of mine who used to do it quite frequently, and we've sort of talked about it since I was in college, I think, and like how to deal with those kinds of things. So I feel like I knew a bit about it when I was younger, but that's not everybody's experience, which is fair enough. And it's sometimes hard to recognize, because you don't want to feel bad for not comforting someone, but also sometimes, sometimes you can't comfort someone because you just don't have the energy to. I feel like anyone who is respectable will ask you before they just start fucking going off. I typically find that people from an older generation typically don't give a fuck and just want to talk to literally anyone that will listen. Anyone with a pulse, they will just start telling you about anything and everything. That sounds like a zombie. Oh, well, I guess we're about to find out if it is it down here. Certainly not. Oh, oh, I don't know. Must be on the outside. Oh, it is nighttime, so this probably is on the outside. Weirdly, What We Do in the Shadows is the only show I've ever seen part of in like a decade. Feel that, man. It has energy vampires, and they are my favorite characters because it's very accurate. Yo, that's kind of fucking fire, though. Hell yeah, that's funny. God, energy vampires. Like, you all know what I mean when I say an energy vampire, though. You know, like, it just takes so much fucking effort to keep up with them. Oh, also, we have a beacon that I want to put in the bee shrine build. Because we have a beacon that I didn't have to fucking build, and I can make, what the fuck are they called? I can make, like, blocks of ore now. So we should make some iron ones or whatever. Can we make it out of 2 different, block types? I guess we should make it all out of 1. We could probably do it with the iron, honestly. Hi, Bean. How are you, baby? But yeah. Energy vampires are the worst, and, more often than not, they don't even realize that they're doing it. And it sucks when they realize that they might be doing it, but they continue to do it anyway. That's genuinely unfortunate. Occasionally happens that way sometimes, and that just fucking sucks. Well, I guess we want the magic stuff out too, yeah? Okay. We'll go dump the magic stuff. I started watching with friends on the episode that energy and emotional vampires were dating. It hurt. Oh god. Oh no. Like watching a train crash in slow motion. Yikes. Oof. Yeah. And don't even, you know, it's been a while since we talked about like some of the serious topics we talk about, like emotional manipulation and all that sort of stuff. I don't know if I'm ready to get into that tonight. We're 15 minutes from close, folks. Oof. Big oof. I think we'll put the alchemy stuff in there too. It's fine. It hurts so good though. It hurt because of the accuracy? I don't know if I would want to qualify that one as hurting so good. Though I guess sometimes it do be like that. Or like I've felt that sort of emotion before. Or yikes. I say all of this as guesses from context because I don't actually know. I've never seen like I guess I understand what it is, but I don't think I've properly ever seen a full episode of that show in particular. Go in qualify as sticks. Great. We have cobblestone. We have enough room to take out the cobblestone and start using that right now. I'll come out. This. Boom. Wood chest full, baby. I think we're gonna have to go chop down some trees at some point. Have you watched the dinner party episode of The Office? I don't think I made it that far into The Office. Maybe. Helpful though. I've watched like a significant amount of The Office, to be fair. Oh, it's nighttime, we should go to sleep. I guess we should also fill... I don't know. Sort of hard to sort these things out. I guess they're supposed to spawn in daylight, but I doubt it the more and more as time goes on. So I'm gonna float over this way. I need my glider again. This. I feel like my cat is getting into stuff. We should make it over the flat portion, but I feel like that has a thing over the top of it. It does. I feel like over here would be better. Never seen a fucking Pech over here in my life, but you know, what the fuck do I know, I guess. Alright, so let's put a this. This will be the floor. I'll just build out from. We're just gonna build a goddamn platform. On God. I feel like that at least part of it's gonna be dark then. It's just gotta be in the area biome. Just build out in a square. Yeah. Yeah. I will say, as far as like tropes and things go, I feel like some of the hardest things for me to watch are things I've seen like people close to me go through, and probably some of the stuff that I'm most vocal about, like when I'm talking about gaslighting and I don't know, and shit like that. I feel like stuff like that is really hard for me to watch in shows. Is my immediate and unbridled reaction is just to be angry. So I feel like when I see that in shows, instead of enjoying a show for what it is and like seeing that I guess that will eventually be payoff and resolution and maybe like a develop into a character growth. I just become angry. I'm just mad, which kind of just ruins the show. And to find a show where that's not present is difficult. I will say I also see it in comics as well. For some reason doesn't bother me so much in comics. Bothers me a lot more in movies and TV shows. Makes me very angry. Also find that I have wildly different opinions to other members of my family when things like that happen in shows. Where I suddenly become angry while watching the show, and then like me and my let me not name specific family members, but me and other family members will have a conversation about it and end up with, okay, great, thank you, that's good to know, wildly different views on what's happening in scenes. Like, I feel like I surprise my family members sometimes when I can, like, pick out a bad guy a mile away in the movie. And they're just like, what? No, how can you tell? And I'm just like, what do you mean? It's clearly, like, a gaslight. Can you not tell from the tone and inflection of their voice? Or, like, how many times they've said it before? Like, this isn't a fucking soap opera. That person's not about to like be a nice person. They're not presented as a nice person. You can tell by the way they're like facing and the camera angles and the undertone of intonation in their voice. And then I realize I'm the only one that can hear the tone of their voice and understand what they actually mean. I'm the only one that hears the veiled threat. Yeah, some people can't tell. It's wild to me as a concept that some people can't tell that. But I'm also the person that frequently has to be reminded that my sarcasm is sometimes layered too thick for people to understand that I'm not actually being an asshole and I'm just joking. So what the fuck do I know, right? Oh man. Yeah. I don't know. Wild. Yeah. Different conversations with different people, but interesting nonetheless. Alarming, but interesting. Yeah. I don't know. It's been a while since I've thought of stuff like that. I also feel like I'm kind of edging back into the our thicker topics, but maybe I'm not edging at all and they just sort of come up randomly. I feel like it's been a while since we've talked about anything like terribly serious, but I'm sure if I went back and looked and actually listened to my VODs and Greg Tech, I'm sure that wasn't actually that long ago. Yep, I'm pretty sure a friend of mine assumed I was being passive-aggressive today, but I was being sincere. Oh man. Feels rough. Feels rough. Yeah, I feel like I've eliminated being passive-aggressive in my life, because if I don't like people, they just know that I don't like them. I feel like I don't have enough fucks left in my life to give that I care whether or not someone likes me. That makes sense? I hope it makes sense. Make it very obvious, and I tell people this often, whether or not you make it very obvious whether or not you like them. What if we only make it too high? A little. I mean, what's higher? Oh, the giant ones won't spawn if I make it too high. Okay. I feel like that's enough reason for me to make it too high. Yep. Good to me. God damn it. do it from the bottom. It's gonna be... yes, instead of being passive-aggressive, you get exactly what you see. Yeah, same here. I don't know if I told you... I don't know if I told you guys about it, but I got a phone call while I was at work, so I guess I didn't get a phone call. Like, someone rang in to our... What the fuck? What was that sound? Hello? Why could I hear you? I guess because it's like a thumb. Oh my fucking god, what are you? This is like not a good time for my system to be lagging out, I'll be honest. Okay. I'm uncomfortable. Why was there a ding? So anyway. I got a call while I was at work. From a guy who usually calls in. He's a regular who, wants to talk to a specific station of ours. Won't be mean on purpose, but I won't fake being extra nice. Yeah, 100%. Who, like, at some point in our conversation, he was already, like, one of their, like, one of the older guys who thinks it's okay to, like, call women that he doesn't know sweetie. In a very, charge and, insinuative way. Like, if you were to imagine your typical dude from the 80s, that's what I imagine this guy looks like. Thankfully, I've never had the pleasure of, talking to him, while not on the phone, so that's, I mean, pretty sweet in my opinion. But also decided on some at some point in our conversation that using the F word and not fuck, the other F word, was like just an okay thing to do. Is this a baby zombie? Hello? It is. We're getting like Thaumcrafty zombies. Alright, fair enough. Sleep on the top one. Where are my Pech? That's what I want to know. Bro, you like this? I just want to sleep. Oh my god. You're the worst. Can I sleep? There you go. Yeah. To which I was like, I just very quickly ended the conversation. And, I don't think I, like, talked to anybody about it right away. But I immediately, like, a voice changed. And I think he could tell. I just transferred him to, like, the person he was looking for. And I think he mentioned something to the person I transferred him to, because immediately they came afterwards. And they were like, hey, heard you had a conversation with so-and-so, like, hope he didn't say anything, you know, like, whatever. And I was like, you know, I thought for a second about not saying something, but then it's like, it's one of those things where you think about not saying something, or saying something, but then you've taken too long, so now, like, it's obvious that something has happened, and you're just, like, debating on, like, how much of a, how much is worth explaining. Because now it's gonna take the energy to do so, right? So I realized I had already taken too long. Oh no! Oh wow. It's alright, hold on. I'll wait until you guys come back. If you get to the interesting stuff, every 15 minutes, no lie. Ayo. You know what? Those solid 15-minute intervals, though, they really be like that. I feel like this also maximizes our amount of dark space, too. I feel like this is probably good. I just want a fucking Pech. Why is that too much to ask for, bro? we kind of have to be careful because these guys are spawning and they're also like infernal boys. It's not the best. They should just spawn in daylight, but if they actually do spawn in dark, hopefully this will... Okay. We're being invited to a party, mandatory style. Alright, great. I'm just gonna get a bunch of fucking armor from this. I'm actually kind of into that idea. Yeah, but just like... not the best. I had already taken too long to think about whether or not I wanted to actually tell this person who was asking, like, what actually happened. And I was like, I think I had said something akin to, like, he just said some things that I'm not comfortable with. We don't have to get into it and, like, talk about what he said. I do not want to have a conversation on the phone with him again. I'm good. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna, like, look at his number, and if it's not him, I'm just not gonna take him. I'm just gonna say, hi, who is this? If he tells me who he is, I'm going to put him on hold immediately, and I'm not gonna have a conversation with him. And I need that to be known, because our business is essentially communicating with people. Like, I need other people who know this to know that I will not be, like, servicing this customer in a way that is friendly. I will just get him from point A... Did it again. The little ding noise. I will just get him from point A to point B. And he was like, yeah, I understand, he comes from, like, a different age. And I was like, yeah, you know, he comes from a different age. Yeah, sure. Also, he's throwing potions! Stop it. Oh my god, no. Whatever. Like, whatever excuse you're gonna provide, I don't have the energy for it. I'm not gonna talk to him anymore. And I need you to know that. And that is what it is. We had that conversation, it was what it was, and then a few days went by. And, oh god, we're talking to chat, sorry, hold on. Comes from a different age, yeah, right, yeah, exactly, yeah, right? Can't learn after 10, 20, 30 years, stop it, yeah, right? Like, whatever, already am, like, upset I had to have the conversation in the first place, and was on the verge of tears. Yeah, coming from the... Yeah, I agree. Look, I'm just saying gays have been around for a very long time, and it's really a built-in belief. You really have to not want to think about things to not just see things from a different view. At the very least, like at a minimum. But yeah, then had left it alone for a couple of days, and then my boss and I have a meeting about once a week, where we just like sort of catch up and go over things that are like business related that we need to go over. And I wasn't like thinking about doing it at the time, but by the end of our meeting, there was like a tiny part of my brain that was like, you should tell him about it if you're gonna tell him about it. Like, now of any time is gonna be like a good time to tell him about what like has happened this week. It essentially being that we were like we wrapped up our meeting. We were just sort of talking about a couple of other things, and towards the end of it, I was like, hey, just so you know, in case something comes of it, because occasionally there are situations where in the back of my mind, I deal with a client and I'm like, I should make a note of this, or like save that email, or file it somewhere, or do something just in case it comes back. You know, like just in case it comes back to bite you in the ass. I've been fucked over too many times by people who are just assholes, you know, just like save something that's like just in case. You don't have to make a fuss about it, just mention it just in case. It's very much one of those situations where it's like, I don't think this fucking asshole's gonna do or say something about it. But just in case, I kind of want my boss to know why. Just in case he comes back being like, well, your service lady who takes phone calls is kind of rude. That way I can be like, you wanna know why I'm kind of fucking rude? You wanna know what he fucking said to me? So, yeah. I had that conversation with my boss and I was like, this is what happened. I don't want to have conversations with this person anymore. For obvious reasons. I don't think it's reasonable to use that in a conversation. There was no reason to bring it up. Like, I don't care what he says if he does say anything. There wasn't any reason for it. Which, very thankfully, my boss is such a sweetheart. He was very much like, yeah, you shouldn't have to listen to that. I'm sorry. You want us to do anything about it? Yada, yada, yada. And I was like, no, I'm not here to, like, make a thing about it. I just will not be talking to him again. I'm not about to have a full-blown conversation about it. I first don't have the energy for it, and second of all, like, am mortified it happened in the first place. If you say you're gonna do something about it, I believe you, and I can trust that, like, it's gonna be taken care of at that end, and that's fine. And that's totally okay. I'm glad you got to talk about it. Yeah, it was nice to talk about as well, and he just, like, sat and listened as well, which is nice, because, like, my work is like work is an interesting sort of concept for someone with my sexuality, because I'm in this weird limbo of people who are older than I am, so it's easier to explain myself as a lesbian rather than bisexual, because I don't think they'll understand. So I've just chosen not to explain it to them, and also, like, the concept of being ace is so foreign to them that I've also not explained that either. They just understand that, like, I side with most LGBTQ-oriented details when it comes to politics. And my boss, being the lovely individual he is, also understands that, but not to, like, a degree where I feel comfortable discussing it, so I'm already awkward throughout that entire conversation. And to honestly, to have someone just actually listen to me when I, like, went through and discussed the whole thing is a problem. Because I feel like if there's an issue at work, usually they're not this, like, awful. You solve it yourself, right? You, like, get up and go fucking talk to your coworker and tell them that you have a problem with whatever it is. And it was nice to have someone sit down and be like, yes, I understand, this is not okay, it won't happen again, what do you want us to do about it? Was just really nice. Was kind of prepared for that to not have been something that happened. Was nice. I don't know. I feel like I'm a really simple person. I'm just happy with baseline shit, okay? Look, I don't ask for too much except for a baseline. And if you can't even fucking meet the threshold for a baseline in a relationship, I don't even know how to properly function around you, and so I shan't. You'll just be cut off. You're not worth my time at all. It's just nice to know that the people I work with aren't, completely hopeless. As a baseline. Hi guys, welcome in everyone. I should mention that I'm about to end because it's 10 o'clock and I have to drive an hour to get to my parents' house because I'm dog sitting this weekend. So welcome in, Renegade. I'm sorry, I'm about to raid out to somebody else. You're welcome to catch up on all this lovely stuff. I get that to an extent. Thank you, Muchos. I appreciate it. Hi, Skizzy. Welcome back, guys. We did a lot of exploring today. We didn't fucking find what we were looking for all day, and we started to build a platform that may just be a death ring instead of the spawner that I need. So, rest in peace, my soul, but at least we're trying. We're giving it a shot. I'm gonna have to look more into Pech and just fucking see. I don't know. I did cool things today while listening to you in the background. Aw, hey, thanks, Skizzy. Thanks for lurking around. I appreciate it, man. Much appreciated. I hope you all are having a wonderful Friday, and, I don't know, hug someone important to you. If you don't have anyone to hug, hug an animal. If you don't have an animal to hug, text someone you care about and tell them that they're a fucking badass. Because I'll tell you what, occasionally, guys, I get texts from my friends or, like, random, like, TikToks or texts or... Oh my god, I got a WhatsApp from my younger sibling the other day that just told me I was amazing without any strings attached, and fully, I almost started crying. So I'm just saying, if you have the extra energy, it doesn't have to be anything grand. You can just tell someone they're awesome, or you're proud of them, or they're cool, and you might reduce them to tears in seconds. Like in the good way, though, you know? And we want that for people around us. Sometimes. Most of the time. It's a happy cry. If you find one you need, if you find one you need to name it Joe, yeah, like a Trader Joe's, it'll be Joe Pech. Oh my god, Joe Pesci, like the actor. We went in two different directions there. The funny thing is, I recognize the name Joe Pesci as an actor. I fully don't know what he looks like. I haven't associated him to a name. Or to his name, I guess, not to a name. I guess that's a little rough, all things considered. Shall we raid into a Minecrafter? Shall we raid into Sobird? Looks like he's on an SMP. Why not? Let's raid into Sobird. We don't do it that often, and I'm kind of feeling like we raid into a Minecraft streamer. Raid Sobird. Minecraft, yeah. Bye! Bye, Skizzy! Bye! Bye, guys! I hope you're all doing well today. Have a good weekend. Take care of yourselves. Get lots of rest if you can. God, I hope you don't have to work the fucking weekend. That's gonna be a rough one. It's not. You know what? Fuck that. If you have to work this weekend, it's not gonna be a rough one. You're gonna fucking rock this shit because you're the goddamn best, and that's on God. And if you don't think you're the best, you actually are. And if you're about to sass me right now, don't. Because you can't sass me in my own chat, I'll time you out. Alright, have a wonderful weekend, guys. I'll see you later. Obviously, no Saturday stream. We're gonna be back on Monday. And I think Skizzy and I are doing some cool stuff Friday. That's next Friday, right, Skiz? Pretty sure that's right. So I don't know, look forward to that, I guess. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. Bye! Wednesday? We're doing it Wednesday? It's on Wednesday? I thought we said Friday. Okay, that's fair enough. It's on Wednesday. Anyway, bye!